Are you progressive? Are you...
I am of the left. I don't really, to be honest with you, I've never been somebody who's been very too concerned with picking a name for,
NJ Ranger, New Jersey Ranger.
No, that's my boy, NJ Ranger.
Yeah, Mr. Ranger.
NJ Ranger 201.
NJ Ranger 201.
NJ Ranger 201.
Oh, NJ Ranger. Fair dinkum.
NJ Ranger, fucking brilliant.
Thank you, NJ Ranger. I just learned something.
There's a real hunger for interesting and informative things, which can also be entertaining. It doesn't have to be dull because it's informative and because it's important and serious. It doesn't have to be dull. It can be fascinating, you see.
So yes, you're 100% right, NJ Ranger.
He's a funny guy. NJ Ranger is actually funnier than a lot of LA comedians.
100% NJ Ranger.
And this is what's scary, like guys like NJ Ranger, he would try to find out who these people were.
There are too few of us. There are too many men up there with all their cop cars and everything.
That's what they're always telling you. Never let your enemy tell you how many of you there are.
Implying I work for MLC or NLO? Nah, I work for WNJR, bro. I'm a radio man.
New Jersey Ranger for the win.
NJ Ranger.
Yes, he's a good man.
New Jersey Ranger, who's a good egg.
I don't like somebody who says they're free speech. I forget who pointed out earlier. NJ Ranger, actually. It was NJ fucking Ranger.
Start challenging this corporate slave state.
For lions are not the slaves of those who feed them, but rather those who feed them are at the mercy of the lions. For fear is the mark of the slave, whereas wild beasts make men afraid of them.
Consistently hating on Cumia, always there to rain on his parade. And anyone that sweeps for him, NJ comes in and just obliterates them, bro. That's fucking incredible.
Anti-colonialism is nothing but anti-capitalism, because colonialism is nothing but an offshoot, an aspect of capitalism.
Are you from and I'm saying New Jersey because NJ to me it means New Jersey.
I doubt you're even a real New Jersey Ranger. Like, what? Who cares?
NJ Ranger, you can go fuck yourself.
New Jersey Ranger.
Love you, buddy. NJ Ranger's been killing it.
Welcome back to NJR Live. Hey now.
Hey,
I'm your host, NJ Ranger 201. With me, as always, the great Flimsy Greenberg. How are you, big dog?
I'm all right. A little down in the dumps, but it's all right.
It's okay. I mean, I think that we're going to get over it rather quickly because we have a big guest tonight. I have a big guest tonight. I'm not even cracking. It's not pun intended or anything. We have with us tonight, joining us tonight. Let me hit the banner first. Banners. Who do we have with us tonight? Hall of Famer, Carlos Danger. Welcome.
Hey. Thanks for calling me fat before I was even on screen.
I had to ease you in. You know what I mean? It's been a while, bro.
You're stealing Shmuel Buckman's bit. That motherfucker.
Shmuel Buckman, yeah, that's our. Again, he's also on the naughty list lately. Many people.
He's evil incarnate. That's what he is.
Yeah, he's a kindly old grandpa adjacent gentleman. But first of all, thank you for accepting the invite, Carlos. It's great to see you.
Yeah, no, thank you for having me. I'm nervous. You had C-SPAN in your opening. That takes it to a whole other level. And you guys are both. I mean, I'm sort of new. I'm a babe in the woods with a lot of this, and you guys have been around for a very long time. You're very funny. I'll stop with the ball washing.
Oh, that's okay. No, that is actually a good segue into what I first wanted to ask you, which is, how did you come to find the Hackverse?
Well, I was doing a movie review podcast with two guys. Nobody ever listened to it. It was shit. We did it starting in like 2016, literally 5 listeners maybe. And we changed the format. One guy dropped out. We changed the name. We still were talking about movies. Nobody listened. And then we just started talking about, hey, we were Howard Stern fans. We would talk a little bit Howard Stern shit. We stumbled upon the Stuttering John podcast in the era when he was accusing Shuley of being the mole. And so we did an episode just, was Shuley the mole? And we did some Howard Stern related shit. And from there, we got a few listeners, so we just literally stumbled upon it by accident, not really knowing there was a dabbleverse out there, but quickly finding out. And around the same time, and this is probably, I don't know, 2020 maybe 2019, I'm not 100% sure, but WATP was sort of the king shit at Turd Mountain, so we fell into that. And then independently, I had discovered Brennan, but I never listened to him when he was on Compound. I really had, when I saw him, I was like, oh, that guy's familiar. I remember him from being on late night shows, but then fell into that, and I think that the desire was to find something where people were just involved in drama, grown men screaming at each other like the old Stern show. That's really, I felt that was lacking in anything I was listening to.
Yeah, it really does. It's as I described to people, the shitverse is just as when Alexander the Great died with no successor, his generals that controlled half the known world were warring factions amongst each other. That's basically what the shitverse is to O&A. And I presume that Alexander's generals were also screaming at each other through mics, calling each other's ball washers, that kind of stuff in Aramaic, in ancient Greek, in Egyptian. Carlos, are you using the right mic before we...
Let me see, check. Sorry.
All good.
Hold on.
You take your time.
How about that?
Oh, there we. Hey, now.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I came on and I was having I came to my office and blah blah blah. So the Mac wasn't working. I switched to a PC, so that would make sense. I apologize.
Sounds good.
Oh no, it's okay. Good thing we caught it. We both have had Flimsy and I have had mic issues before, so it's par for the course. And
fucking Shmuel will never shut up about this now. God damn it.
Shmuel content for a week.
I identify with that guy. That's why I hate him so much, because he's me. But he's going to be the first troll in a nursing home. I mean, has anyone thought about that yet? He's going to be historic. He'll be the first fucking troll in a nursing home.
Yeah, Shmuel's the dude. Again, he got up to KB's room that fateful night in AC. He got along famously with KB, which was nice, but
and then stabbed him right in the fucking back. Shmuel did.
No, that's what we expect. That's par for the course here, right?
So people missed my 10-minute introduction about how I found the Hackverse. They'll never get that back. I apologize.
No, we heard it fine. Just now you sound a lot better. But okay, you're a Stern guy originally.
Yeah.
Are you a fan of live comedy in addition to podcasting, or?
I am strictly like a podcast guy. I mean, I've been to the Comedy Cellar a few times back in the day. I would go down there a little bit. Barry Ribs was 2 doors down. There's a bar 2 doors down. Barry Ribs has been in my presence, and I saw Artie Lang at a theater right over here. Which is kind of weird because that's there's only 4 buildings on this whole block. It's a real small town. But I'm no comedy expert or anything like that. I'm sort of just white trash. And I prefer at this point, I prefer podcasts than listening to stand-up comedy. I try to get into it, and watch Netflix specials, and I don't find any of it funny.
So what's your favorite podcast? What podcast you find yourself listening to the most?
MLC. Yeah. I pretty much exclusively listen to MLC. I mean, it doesn't mean I hate or think everyone else are cocksuckers. I'm not really of that ilk, but I there's something about Brennan and MLC that I just enjoy, and I find the fact that it's on every day. You know, I can feel when 4 o'clock rolls around.
There we go.
It's like time to. Oh yeah, look, you should have those guys on. But yeah, I don't know. Stand up is like, it's almost like, I don't know. As an art form, is it kind of gone? Is it going out? I rather hear the comics talk about stand up than actually do it. Although that is so played out at this point. Even that's.
Yeah, the endless. How many? I mean, I wouldn't say that that's what caused me to stop listening to Rogan, but like, how many times are you going to listen to these assholes talk about the craft? Is like, all right, like, but yeah, no, it's, and again, when it comes to the
except Ray DeVito's comedy, I should throw that in there. I accept Ray DeVito, of course.
Well, that's a great segue, because I was just going to say how annoying it is, and I think part of what takes the punch out of stand-up anymore is that you see these assholes everywhere, and they're workshopping their bits. And then you open up the Netflix thing. Oh, and I heard this on Are You Garbage? Or I heard this on We Might Be Drunk or whatever the fuck, or on Rogan, of course. So, and Ray is a prime, again, Ray you see from a mile away. It's like, okay, everybody brace yourselves. Bit incoming. Here we go.
Right. Have you ever been on his show when he's done that? Like, have you ever been like a guest on his show when he starts riffing? And it's a portal to hell. I mean, God bless you, Ray. I love you, but it is, wow.
You just got to sit there
and
look
feel
pretty.
the pores on your face. You know what I mean? You can feel acne forming. You can hear it. It's so painful.
Yeah. He's gotten very rapido with some stuff. That he's like, okay, he gets in a loop on something, or we have the word of the day. Ray has been, I think that's a great departure point. How did you meet Ray? How does your beautiful friendship with Ray was the opening chapter?
Was Ray a host on that Insufferable Bastards podcast? Who was the co-host on that show?
It was me and a guy named Brian Spears. We grew up together. It's my lone friend in the world. And for a while, OJ the Orange was on a lot. Probably brought us an audience. And Ray, I mean, by the end, we were just sort of a Ray-centric show, which is one of the reasons I was kind of like, I don't really have to do this. We were sort of on our way to becoming, I learned the phrase A-log. Is that what it's called?
Yes.
You know? Somebody said
asbestos. Comedy Shaman taught me that.
Oh, okay, it's been abated. Good. I was going to ask about that.
Yeah. We started to talk about Ray a lot, but I first encountered him just watching MLC. You know, it was one of those episodes where Ray was talking about not having heat. His landlord wasn't giving him. I guess it was Ray Goots wasn't providing heat for him, and the whole thing about how Ray.
I still don't know what that is.
He's big into comic books and like gorgeous women of wrestling. Ray would dry himself off with paper towels, and I was just so fascinated by this guy's life. You know, like, wow, how does he do that? I started watching his podcast, which would be on like at random times, Wednesdays, 11:45, and it would be me and like 7 other people in there. And one time Ray would do all right, a word from our sponsor. It's Airy Jane's soap, you know, which I was
ex-husband's deodorant, whatever it is.
I put in the chat, holy fuck, Ray DeVito has sponsors? What the I mean, what am I doing wrong? Jesus Christ. And he saw it, he read it, and then messaged me on Twitter and asked if I'd like to come on the show. And so the first show I went on, it was me and Husey, right? And so everything out of Husey was cunt, black person this, cunt, Amy Schumer, cunt, abortion, cunt. And I just sat there frozen thinking, all right, this is the end of my job. I'm done, you know? So, but that was my entree into Ray's world. And then fucking Bedabbler and Cardiff, who I was sort of running in that circle. I went to the first DabbleCon, and I was aware of Cardiff from WATP and Bedabbler from the very early days when he was doing those like news report videos about Stuttering John. They were like, "Oh, you're great with Ray. You're great with Ray. You should go on with Ray more." And I was like, "All right." You know, I was like, and I just started, all right, I won't say no. I heard Jim Stansel once say, don't say no to anything. That midget fucking. So I just started going on and not saying no to anybody who asked me on.
That's again, Jim Stansel is one of our idols here. He's a tenet, a big inspiration.
Huge
for NJR. Not so much a big inspiration, but like a small inspiration.
Tiny, extremely small.
We have a great question in the chat. Ask Carlos about Franklin Sheckler.
Sheckler.
Yeah.
What do you want to know exactly?
Well, a lot of people thought Carlos was Sheckler, right? Was that the?
I didn't believe that for a minute.
Yeah,
No.
I can't edit a video to save my fucking life. I mean, on Insufferable Bastards, you can see I'm doing iMovie. You know, I taping. I have no idea, but I thought Sheckler's videos were hilarious. You know, I thought they were just really well done. You know, I don't know what else you want. I mean, I did talk to you about or message you, NJ Ranger, about the whole Ray meltdown on Reddit, where, you know, he was saying that, you know, those accusations came out about Sheckler, and Ray went on this again. He just had it in his head that I had warned him about Franklin Sheckler, who, as we all know, disappeared from the verse when those allegations came up about whatever he was doing, messaging or posting or whatever weird shit. Creepy.
Yeah, why don't we go to the videotapes that the audience gets what you're talking about.
I wouldn't want to be Franklin Sheckler's target. I mean, you know, Ray wasn't in. I didn't envy Ray for being in that position.
Yeah, you don't
want
to
I would try to counsel him. Sorry, Flimsy, I talked over
and
you.
he of course he listened all the time, right?
He did the opposite of everything I said every step of the way. And then sort of with this, somehow I was to blame.
And let's hear Ray in his own words. Wait.
One co-host on this show is the guy that used to be my number one co-host on this show, is the guy that pointed out to me all the fucking weird shit that guy did. And now that guy's sitting there watching all this shit being like, bravo, look at this, another masterpiece by this creep I warned Ray about. Fuck you, guy that we're going at. Fuck you. You literally sat there and told me about, and now you're like, hey, look at that, another masterpiece from that guy. Look what he did. Isn't it brilliant? This guy's fantastic. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
Whoa.
Yeah, that was
names. You can guess who it is.
Oh, cool.
Guess who the fuck that is.
We can guess who it is.
The same guy that would warn me about that guy's like, hey, look at what he's doing. He's doing it all.
What's he talking? Is he talking about what's his name? Biggs? What's that guy? Is he talking about
Bob Biggerstaff?
Bob Biggerstaff.
Bitch. Fucking unbelievable, dude. Ugh.
Okay. And to remind for those who aren't exactly acquainted with all this stuff, I have another little so people understand what happened to Frank Sheckler. Yeah, who is that he's replying to?
Oh,
no, not Issa. Come on, Frank. I knew that you were a TSN guy, but I didn't know that you were that kind of guy. Yeah, this dude blocked me because I think it was after DiddleCon 2. When he made this video, there was had a clear agenda. There was KB was jealous of DabbleCon 2. And it's like, okay, stick to the Ray. Like, let's not have these. Now we're kind of reaching whatever. And he blocked me over that. This free speech, Anthony Cumia politics style guy blocked me over that. Wow. And then we find out this guy is to call him a horn dog is an insult to horn dogs. He is lusting after underage streamers. He's posting all this shit on Maine and then deleted it. Again, that's a little dicey.
And him and ISO were a lot closer friends than people are aware, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, this is just what we know in public. And he's
and can I just interject something real quick?
Of course.
That motherfucker Ray said I knew about this, which is completely fucking insanity. Going back to that whole Ray rant, which when I heard that, I was like, what, did I know? And I went back and I looked back through all my text messages. I was like, the only thing I heard about Franklin Sheckler was that he had dated some female in the dabbleverse, like a well-known female, and ghosted her. Like that was the extent of weirdness I heard. So what Ray did there, because, I didn't know about this shit. And when I tried to explain this on Brennan one time, but it's so convoluted and high schoolish and, middle schoolish. I could see Brennan's eyes rolling. So I just shut the fuck up. But at one point, like whenever, and I still have the texts and the emails and all that shit, I was watching Win by 2 radio. Little Mir was in the chat talking about, and this is like when Win by 2 was first coming on the scene. He was in there saying that, we've got Ray in our sights. We've got Ray on the hook. They were planning to have Ray on the show and all that. So I was like, hey, Ray, I know you're talking about going on the Mir Chow show. Just so you know, this is what Mir is talking about. So Ray conflated that with Franklin Sheckler. Ray texted me at some point saying, this is months later, hey, that Franklin Sheckler is a real weird guy. Here's his real name, blah, blah, blah. He's into really weird shit without getting any specifics.
No weird
and
stuff.
I said, like, hey, Ray, what'd you say there, Flimsy? I'm sorry.
No, I didn't say. Ranger said something.
I said no weird stuff. That's
no weird stuff, right. So I'm like, Ray, you're probably being set up to dox somebody. This name you have probably isn't Franklin Sheckler. Is that from trolls? Just be careful. Because it seemed like these are the types of things Ray would easily fall for. So that's like, to hear Ray go on that rant, it was completely psychotic, completely erroneous. And it's Ray. That's what Ray does. I mean, he's stupidly malicious. There it is there. So I've never really addressed that because I was like, what the maybe I did know. I don't know. So
yeah, I think that's interesting. Again, when you told me that, I was like, okay, what the fuck? That doesn't conform to what I know about you. And okay, maybe you have some insight into this. Remember the Ray lawsuit? Remember anybody brought up Sheckler where he came on screen, he had to dip?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, what he was doing there, and I think because Ray started commenting on the Stuttering John stuff. And what did he comment about? He commented about not participating. If you're going to sue somebody for libel or slander, you weaken your case greatly if you participate in the joke, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
So what Ray was doing, he never came out and say this, but whatever lawyer he saw told him don't participate. So Ray, in that brain of his, took that as whenever anybody mentioned Franklin, just dive off the screen.
Yeah, he told me as much in Atlantic City, and he went into deep detail about some PBS writer had sort of caught wind of what was going on with him in the dabbleverse, and he was advised not to talk about it, and there was going to be some big article about him and sort of online bullying and how it all sort of intersects with the dabbleverse, and it sounded like maybe some writer, some board writer might have been interested in, but I guess it never really materialized into anything.
there was going to be a Ray after school special. As
NPR.
Yeah, exactly.
Did I say PBS? I think it was NPR. Yeah.
NPR,
yeah.
One of those.
I was sort of out of the Ray verse by that point, but yeah, and then there was like he was insinuating that somehow like I was in collusion and maybe I was going to be named in a lawsuit. That's when it all. I've been thinking about it. That's when it all went nuts. That's when it was all like this fucking shit is weird.
Mind you, Ray is carrying a laundry basket with both arms through the Borgata lobby as he's telling me the story.
And a 6-pack he bought on the street.
Yeah, and he's got like coaxial cables in there. Like this laundry basket is full of shit you do not need in a Borgata hotel.
A giant black dildo.
Yes, yeah. It's just
this is the guy. And meanwhile, this son of a bitch and Teamster Tim left me as Ray's minder to get him checked in and to get his shit up to the hotel. And look, that's fine. I was a junior partner. I get that. I totally that was on me. But again, I had to take it in stride. I was just shocked that that those MILFs in the elevator. Again, they saw us. We get in the elevator. These three, whatever, like not advanced age, but like late 40s MILFs. Yeah. And I'm sitting here, I'm carrying a fucking laundry basket. So's Ray. And I'm thinking like, okay, this is going to be embarrassment for however many floors until we get up to Ray's room. And then meanwhile, no, they were about it. Ray, unfortunately, was not about it. They did not give him the 5 days notice. But I gotta say, he was an eager wingman. I gotta give him that.
Laundry basket. What a weird fetish. I don't mean to kink shame, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this is the great work of Franklin Sheckler. This is what he does in public. A lot of cunt talk. No, I was not. Because again, the Shuley ball washing is a little gratuitous, and to block somebody about it is like, yeah, a lot of cunt talk, bro. That's like if you're trying to get, yeah, that was. And there's a Making White gif. So that's to familiarize everybody in the audience with the work of Franklin Sheckler. We have a question from the great Leo Gunn. Ask Carlos Danger about the camping trip debacle.
I mean, it was. We decided to hang out with Ray. We met at my buddy Spears' house in New York, and it was one of those things where I just were going to hang out and get drunk, and somehow we ended up on MLC. And Ray at one point, it's all a blur at this point. Ray at one point kind of insinuated that maybe we stole his laptop, and like that really stuck out because it was so weird. Because we're in this small house, and Spears has a brand new PC, a brand new laptop. He just unboxed it. It had been sitting around, and we let Ray use it. And so dude, why would we? What are you talking about? We don't want to wear your laptop. You put it down over there. It was just manic Ray. Ray came in like a hurricane,
touching everything.
Yeah, I mean, it was what it was. I mean, it was a good time. I mean, I was surprised that Ray didn't want to watch MLC. He was on it, and then once he was off, Stevie Lew was on there taking shots at Ray, but it was all just whatever.
Good
and Ray wanted no part of it.
He doesn't. Flimsy, you're muted, Big Dog.
Sorry, I'm back now. No, I was about to say, I feel like you were at a point that me and Ranger are kind of at now, where we're sort of like, trying to, devise sort of hangouts with Ray. Maybe looking forward to maybe some hangouts with Ray, and it's. I feel like I'm quickly getting to a point where I'm going to be out of the Ray DeVito business, because it's just annoying to try to set stuff up. Yeah, thank you. Sorry about that.
Oh no, all good. Yeah, no. Again, we had a good time with Ray a couple weeks back.
Yeah,
had some nice brews, had some nice pizza. He was insisting on walking to the fucking Meadowlands.
That's the best.
Yeah, and when he pulled that $5 gas station bowl out of his sock, he's like, "Hey, you want to go smoke up around the corner of the building?" It's like, Ray, I'm 40 years old. It's like, yeah, maybe 15, 20 years ago that would have been, dope. But I'm not looking. But when you literally pull the bowl out of your sweaty fucking sock and offer it, it's like this is teenager shit.
Right next to a bunion. Yeah,
it's just this guy, and he seemed offended when I turned it down. I was like, Ray, get the fuck out of here with that. I was like, I don't want to put my lips. And it's not the first time he did this. He pulled it, and he'll. I don't know if it was a bit or what, but in the poke room or the Borgata, he had the same bowl, and he had a gummy in it. And I know it was a thing. It was a whole bit. Louis J. Gomez said, "Hey, you want to smoke this gummy?" Blah blah blah. But he, in the Borgata poke room, he offered me a bowl packed with a gummy. I put my finger, I touched it. I was like, "That's a gummy, Ray." He's like, "Yeah, you could smoke these." And I don't know if it was maybe he had just hung out with Louis, and that was just sort of like still a fresh thing in his mind before he got called out on it. But it was clearly that same green and silver bowl he keeps in his sock, and it was packed with, clearly it wasn't bud, it was clearly a little gummy was in there, and I was like, you can't smoke this, Ray. And then I turned back to the poker table, and I was like, it's just before I knew that much about Ray, and I was like, maybe he's just dumb, maybe he's just dumb like that. And then I come to find out he had been called out on that before. So I don't know if that's a bit he does, if it's something that, if it's like, I don't know if he thinks it's cute, if he thinks it's funny, but he definitely tried to pull that off on me.
I think Ray, I think about this sometimes because, I mean, I'm not watching shows like I used to, but I'm still a fat man who watches shit. That when all right, so he's going to go to Hackamania, right? And, Brennan is starting to get prickly about it. And Ray does a stream with Liam McEnany. Melton comes on, right? And this is kind of like Ray's going back and forth about whether he's going to go. And Melton just fucking berates him, basically calls him a talentless piece of shit, isn't even worthy of a plane ticket, right? And I'm wildly paraphrasing. And I just thought, like, okay, Ray, this is your out. Like, you're not, why would you take those insults and then still go to the event where, if he just kind of said, all right, you know what, I'm gonna sit this one out, he'd still be on MLC possibly. Well, actually, no. But he kind of like nosedived after that. And, the reason I know who Ray is because of MLC. He was sort of a pillar of the YouTube era that I'm familiar with of MLC. And I really think that was like a point where it's like, okay, you can mark where Ray fucked up because his money started changing then, his viewership started changing. And, just going on MLC more recently and just kind of being like a mopey guy and I don't know who he gets advice from now, but he should stop listening. I mean, if Ray can get an audience, and I've told him this recently, go on in the morning. No one's doing morning shows anymore. There's a whole glut of people who would watch you in the morning, 11 a.m., Ray. You go on at 11 a.m. for an hour and just do it consistently or do it every other day. And I think if he just did it consistently, he could probably get a small audience and make some money. I don't know what he's doing now. He's just all over the place. He makes it, you have to like chase him to watch that show.
Yeah, you like the odd timing of Ray episode going live 11:40 punk, and then when you look at the listing on YouTube, it's always 11. It's always 5 minutes after the stated.
And that's an anxiety OCD thing. I mean, the sorcerer can probably diagnose exactly what part of the brain is misfiring to do that so consistently.
But you think timing, you think if he just consistently went at 11 o'clock, that's the difference between Ray having whatever he gets 90. How many does he get? He caps out about 100, right? You think he can really grow the same show, just consistency, 11 o'clock every day? You think that's the key?
I think there are people, I mean, look, we started doing a show like once a week at the same time. And I think there's people in the Hackverse that just want to hang out in a chat room. It doesn't really matter what the show is. I was one of them. I'm not as much now, but you just want somewhere to, I don't know, hang out for a little bit. And I think he could capitalize on that, And if he's sort of, all right, you don't want to, I mean, he is the dabbleverse. He is the Hackverse.
Right.
This whole notion that he denies it, and that he's above it.
I don't want to talk about the dabbleverse. That's my favorite thing. Again, I'll send in a Ray super chat every once in a while. It's like, hey Ray, why don't you talk about the dabbleverse for old time's sake? And he doesn't even bite. He literally doesn't even bite. Like, I'm his boy, and I'm trying to give him again consistent supporter of Ray, and he won't even do me the little, as we say in Greek, the little chari, the little favor, if you will. We have our friend Leo Gunn saying, Ray told me that it was OJ gave us permission to crash at Spears' house and even invited Stancil along. Later, he told me he thought Carlos installed spyware on his laptop while he was taking a dump. Carlos, can you confirm or deny that?
That's true. Fucking Leo Gunn. That's every word of that is absolutely true.
You can't make this up. He really thinks that you're keylogging him.
Well, I don't know about that. He did grant me permissions to his StreamYard. And then it was like a bit he'd mention it just all the time.
Yeah, he was proud of that for a while. He would say, like, Carlos, he controls my, he can really do some damage to my life. He's got control of everything. He was sort of proud of that for a while there.
Yeah, he would bring it up constantly, and I would go in sometimes. I would say to him, "Hey Ray, I'll help you out." This is a long time ago too. At this point, in dabbleverse years, I don't know what the
it feels like forever ago.
It was a long time ago, but I would be like, let me come in. I'll be your producer, but I don't want to go on camera. But when Joey C comes on, and you like I was at the beginning of this, and his mic's all fucked up.
Hey, what do you know? It's me, Joey C.
Right, yeah. I don't want to talk about the dabbleverse anymore. My next guest is Joey C. He's running for president and killed the guy in Nicaragua. But yeah, so so I would go into StreamYard sometimes and do that, but. Then it became a turn where I was, I guess, I knew of all of Franklin Sheckler's activities to the T, because that's what I'm doing. I'm in Discord all day, tracking down what people are posting.
Yeah, that's for Ray. Again, he's Ray and Chad are like they have some sort of life force bond between them. It's kind of like the classic riddle. The two guardians at the gate, one always tells the truth, the other always lies. They have that kind of dynamic.
Jesus, what did you go to college or something?
That's why they call me College Boy Ranger. We have a question for you, Carlos, from the great Frank.
Do call, Matt.
Carlos, do you think Ray sees himself as a comedy purist and looks down on others because he thinks he's better than them?
I mean, he definitely looks down upon podcasting. To this day, he still has this view that, stand-up comedy is pure and better, and that these are completely separate things. These are completely separate boxes, and never, the two shall meet. I want to use the word twain, but I got nervous in front of Ranger.
He says he has that writing gig, too. Is that a real thing? Like, who's paying Ray to write anything?
Hallmark, right?
Wouldn't it be funny if it was Kevin Brennan? Like on the side, he's like his godfather and throwing him some jobs, shit like that. I don't know. You know what though? Chad Zumock though, like, not to change the subject, but you brought his name up. I have this respect for Chad, just the fact that he's still around. That guy has. It seems like half the internet shitting on him. I know it's not that, but it's 90% of the Hackverse, and he just does his stream, motherfucker. Like he just keeps doing it. And at this point, there's something, I have a begrudging respect for the man.
He's doing it.
Yeah.
He is literally doing it.
I mean,
despite it all.
Yeah. What do you think he clears annually from super chats and memberships? I mean, it's sub $50K, right? I mean, it's a chunk, it's some chunk of change. That's why I don't think he's going anywhere. I think as long as he can grift some dollars, where's he going? Despite the fact that he's got really no show.
It's a good couple of bucks.
Yeah, I would say
it's better than getting a job. That's
what I'm saying. What's he going to go work at Whole Foods? Yeah,
well, again, Chad brings it up. Karmic brings it up. They're like, oh, why do you people? Why do you need this? Is my job? And it's like, okay,
right.
Well, like you're not. And again, to Karmic's credit, he's an upstart at this. Chad, however, has been doing this shit for years, even more years if you listen to Chad. So it's like, okay, maybe that's why people are asking, like, hey, why don't you get a little job application at the Home Depot?
Right. Well, this has only, I mean, when people say you've been doing this for you, I mean, this has only existed for what, like 2-3 years? I mean, to be able to monetize the dabbleverse and memberships and super chats, I mean, we're only talking about like 2022. So they're all like really, everyone's new to this, as it were, if you will.
Yeah, Leo is saying that Ray should be pumping gas or stocking shelves during the day. He can do open mics at night on weekends. Again, it's not just Ray. There's a whole segment of this. And I get that, like, again, if you remember, I think it was last year, does Shuli have a day job gate? Is Shuli working at the Piggly Wiggly? Like, these guys really take it as such an insult. And I think even though this is the Hackverse, named after hacks, this is the same. It's like as above, so below. This is the same Bert Kreischer talking about pedestrians or civilians. At the moment that you take a straight job, then I'm not an entertainer. It's like, okay,
Right.
Mickey Mantle used to sell cars in the fucking off season. You think you're better than Mickey Mantle?
Yeah. And these guys, I mean, Shuli's got a family. So I mean, these guys got mouths to feed. Guys like DeVito and Zumock. I mean, I could believe if they could live off of $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 a year, because they ain't do, what are they? They got no, they got no family, no kids, no wife, no nothing. They got old car, no.
I will be the counter to that, in that we know that Chad doesn't spend money. Why this motherfucker goes for infrared saunas. This guy goes for IV drips. Again, if you're somebody who, in his hour of desperation, Patrick Melton saved my life. Never forget that. Patrick Melton saved my life, Chad Zumock.
Yeah.
This guy.
Wait. I'm unfamiliar. And how do you know he does IV drips?
Oh, he talks about it regularly, Carlos. Yeah.
Trainers and IV drips.
Yeah, he's got to get the Air Gordons as well.
Right, but all this, I mean, when you don't have children and you don't have a mortgage, and you drive a 2007 Honda Accord, and you don't have standard bills, or a normal life. Yeah, you can live off you can buy the new Jordans, you can get your IV drips, you can do all that off when you steal the majority of your sustenance from Whole Foods.
Yeah, and again, when your phone fucks up and your computer fucks up, you just leave it out there. You just mention it a little bit on stream. Yeah. That's what we call, in the words of the great Jesse P.S., that's what we call the grint. It's the hint to the grift.
Listen, I could be out of a job by January, so I can't judge, and I'll be on here. But my channel's still monetized. I'll be out here doing all that exactly the same.
Well, that's interesting you bring that up, because I have here on my little questionnaire. How would you compare your work, your day job, to the Hackverse? Are there any compare and contrast that you see between those two?
Oh my God, that is an insane. Well, I mean, I'm a small town local news reporter. So I spend a lot of time. One day I might be editing a court case story, and the next day I'm at like a ZBA meeting where they're talking about sanitary sewer laterals, and where so the Hackverse is like just shits and giggles to me. It's a relief from the day job. I mean, when I was doing my podcast, I'm not funny. I'm not a broadcaster. I don't know how to edit. So I would try to cover the Hackverse as if it were a beat, which is insane. I mean, and Shmuel does that. Shmuel takes the shit so seriously. I mean, identifying with 100%, but it's absolute fucking insanity when you're sitting there getting emotionally involved with the Ray DeVito, which I've gone right back into as I'm talking about it. I recognize how fucking insane that is. So I would have to come back and answer that question, which that's a great question.
Thank you very much. It just made me think okay, everybody, I think if you are, as Bert Kreischer would say, a civilian, and then you get involved in something, even again, I hesitate to call this entertainment, but anything that's adjacent to that, you got to presume that you take whatever, the classic Luke asking Yoda what's in the cave, and it's only what you bring with you. So it's interesting to hear you say that, because I presume that from your line of work, it's got to influence you a little bit in, how you do things, how you view things. And I think that's the playing it straight to all the clownish shit in the Hackverse. I think it's a hilarious 1-2 punch to take the stuff, quote unquote, seriously when all this shit is ridiculous. Again, you have Chad's demonetization work. Again, you have Ray not wanting to talk about the dabbleverse. And again, we have a comment for you, Carlos. Carlos knew when to distance himself pretty early on, even though he got DeVitoed a few times.
Yeah, I mean, I stopped doing my show just because I was a one-man operation. Well, it was me and a freelancer in 2023. And baby
Fatso.
So like, and then we hired another person, a college kid who, you know, I have to teach the person how to do the job. So there was no time to watch, because I was watching a lot of Hackverse in 2023. You know, I was sort of operating on the assumption, I work for a nonprofit, and it seemed like we might not be around in 2024. So I was like, oh, fuck it. What's Ray up to? You know, yeah, I'll come on, Kevin Brennan, let's go. And then lo and behold, we made it. You know, we've been around since 2009, which in small town news, that is it's unprecedented. It's insane that I'm still able to do this type of reporting. So.
No, that again, and I wanted to, as I told you the other day, I apologize retroactively for all the times I would see your ass in chat. I'd be like, Carlos Danger, get the link. Like, because again, when you're looking at who's on screen, very few times have I enjoyed seeing somebody on MLC like you. In a lot of ways, you were, and I'm not the first to say it, I'm not going to be the last. You are like the avatar for us. You are one of us being onto your, again, shout out to my people. You were the Greek chorus, if you will, of the shitverse.
Oh,
so well, yeah, I apologize for annoying you with that.
No, that's fine. I mean, I just feel like the times I've been on MLC, I was always probably 3 minutes from becoming you suck. You know, eventually you wear out your welcome. He sent me the link a couple of weeks back, and I told him I wasn't around. And then the next day I texted him and I was like, actually, I had an ear infection. And I was like, it's the truth. I had a fucking ear infection like a little kid. And I was just, my fat ass wasn't going anywhere. And it's become harder. I mean, you know, that whole thing, there's a basement renovation going on. The first floor bathroom is being renovated. It's all kinds of, you know, I'm at work now doing this. I had to travel to do this. So 10 o'clock at night on a Saturday, I'm not really in the condition to hop in the car and go to the office for MLC. I guess I could Uber, but.
Again, I'm in a very, very similar situation the other day. Again, since I was on with KB the other night, Ray has seen fit to now send me the link or offer me the link. I was like, Ray, I'm at my mom's house. I'm in the city. I can't. And then the next day, what about you come on at 10:30? Yeah. I'm like, Ray, I'm on the train coming. I told him, I was like, okay, this weekend I'll be around. I'll hang out with you. But
yeah.
Oh, Ray, what are we gonna do with you?
Let me ask you guys, and I don't mean to take over your show. Like the whole Carmic sensation, to me, I mean, I don't really understand why people got so angry at him. I mean, I don't mean to judge. He seems to maybe have a problem with alcohol, or maybe he did at one point in some of those streams. And the way people were invested in him and sort of started screaming at him in the chat, it was like if you see a guy on the street, you know, with a bottle of hooch drunk off his ass, I just couldn't imagine just everyone standing around and taking his inventory. And what did he do that got people so pissed at him? I mean, I get the whole Pat Dixon and getting mad at Pat Dixon for reasons that never really seemed clear.
Yeah, no, that honestly, Carlos, that wasn't really it. And yeah, at the beginning of Carmic's arc, it's going to be maybe a strange response, but drinking Carmics was the fire. That was the fire. And to your earlier point, a lot of people are looking for a place to hang out and chat. Right. And I think that he provided that. What got people to turn on him? I would say it's he's got a little holier than thou streak, and he started shitting on the chat, which is as you know better than I do, it's a little poor form. And there's a little bit of this, or excuse me, that's true. There's a little bit of this fake tough guy. What do you think, Flimsy?
Yeah, I don't know that I read it as have people turned on him. I mean, I guess it's just kind of the same old, people. I think people just are just constantly trolling him. I like they've been since day one. Just angry Carmics is best Carmics, and yeah, and Carmic's whole thing. I mean, the chat was literally 90% of the reason you tuned into Carmics. I mean, other than that, it was just repetitive sort of AI bullshit, but. No, I mean it's just fun to just sort of try to get get Carmics to turn. But the more and more I watch him, the more and more I think he's just sort of in on the bit now, and it's just he's like we always say, he's just kind of jumped the shark. So if I've turned, or if I'm angry with Carmics, it's just purely for the fact that he's boring now, drinking or not, or I'm happy he got the girl. He finished season 1 strong. Hopefully he gets we pick up season 2 where she's left him in the dust, and he's just hitting that bottle hard. That's what I'm waiting for. But I'm lucky enough that I work from home, so I get to tune in to stuff like that. So things like Carmics or my background music. So I stay invested. I stay tuned into Carmics.
I mean, has Gilly proven herself to be the craziest thing?
Yeah, we have a comment somebody made up here that Mendiggity, I blame Felicia.
Yeah, I like what she said on MLC the other day. She was like, if I see him by the fall, I forget what it was. They were going to go do some sort of something. She's like, yeah, if I see him by the fall, we'll go do that. We'll go take a picture, doing some pumpkin patch, some bullshit. I don't know. It was something that she was like, if I see him by the fall. But it's like, this is your boyfriend. I'm sure. Do you guys have any sort of plans to see each other? In the future. I don't think so. I think she's
that was rough to hear.
Yeah, I think she's planning her escape as we talk, as we speak.
I mean, look, she got the studio set up.
Exactly.
Again, if you were more cynical, you would think that it was a work to engender that to happen, and it happened, and now it's kind of if it doesn't pan out, it doesn't pan out. But
right.
A comment up here, I think, again, from Harry Dunn, I still like him solo, but yeah, the ball washing when he's on other shows is crazy. KB, when he was on Stuttering John, people, I think, and we talked about this, but people conflated why KB was mad. It was a two-pronged thing. It was, again, he's going on Stuttering John during MLC, a little poor form. But that just means that he's not going to get paid. That just means it's a classic, you go on this show for $0, you're not going to get paid. That's fine. That doesn't mean that he was out. The other thing is that KB, and again, he tends to act like this while he's on with KB. He was kind of a little bit like that, but dialed back just because he didn't have that much airtime on Alex Stein. But when KB was able to kind of astral project outside himself and see him with Stuttering John, oh yeah, I agree, Stuttering John. I think it dawned on him like, hey, is this what he's like on my show? And yes, that the answer is yes. Yeah. LOL, as he would say in the chat, LOL, KB.
There was one point during that Stuttering John thing that jumped out to me, and it sticks with me, where John said something along the lines of like, I've had a much better career than Pinky, and it's like Carmic, I think just instinctively, because I guess he's a yes man.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I do that too. And it's like, oh, dude, just don't respond. See how I didn't really respond to your chat stuff? I just kind of sat here silently. Like, don't co-sign it, motherfucker.
Yeah, you can just sit there and look blank. We have a great point from Girthworm. No, him shitting on Ari Jane was the tipping point. The chat decided he's actually a shitty guy, not just a hopeless alcoholic. Okay, as I said when we covered that, I think that there was a nug of truth in what he was screaming at Ari Jane. I think that, again, she does kind of go from one of these hosts to another. Like that much is true. But the problem here is, what information caused your opinion of her to change from literally a week before to then? And two, the other prong, I think what Girthworm is talking about is just the vulgar ass way to go at her was like, "Oh, this dabble cunt, you're a dabble whore," and it's like, okay, bro. Like, again, you could have.
I gotta say, I like that.
No, it was hilarious. I'm not knocking him for that. That was some of his best work. That was a classic. That was one of the tipping points in his kind of. But I think it's really shitting on the chat is the height of this, because that's just not something that's gonna go well for you, I think.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what we want from Carmics at this point, is just shitting and just screaming, yelling, shitting at the chat. Just other than that, what else has he got?
I mean, look, there was a little period, again, let's say towards the, after, as we've talked about, after the midpoint in season 1, after the Dixon arc, when he starts going after, Quadfather and Crumbum and Shmuel Buckman, and he's doing essentially
Big W. He turned on Clowntown. That was just bizarre.
And meanwhile, Clowntown gave him the early airtime.
Yeah.
Again, you, at least where I'm from, you dance with the ones who brung you. And then this guy totally, as we say at my Bloods, this guy's acting brand new about all this stuff. From a little bit of pushback. That I don't get that, but I miss when he was essentially the Aristocrats, but with Quadfather, Shmuel Buckman, Crumbum, and Pat Dixon. Pat Dixon likes eating Southern food, and he's shitting all over Quadfather, and Shmuel is recording it on his camera. Like, okay, that's funny. That's objectively funny. And handle it.
But I think he himself has realized he's sort of risen. Every name you've just mentioned, sort of Carmics, has sort of jumped. He's sort of a bigger name than all those guys, and I think he's cognizant of that. He's aware of that, so I think he realizes that when he says Quadfather, Shmuel, or Buck, or even Crumbum, it sort of gives these guys life now. So with that, that's why he's picking, chatters, and, he's yelling at Serenity now. And, he's just going after, I saw him the other day. What was it? It might have even been this morning. I don't know. Time moves so fast, but he was like modding. He just mods as big as trolls now. Yeah. Guys who were just talk shit to him all day. He's like, yeah, let's mod these guys now. Just to see he's just throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. You know what I mean? That's why I say, there's really not until Felicia officially breaks it off with him, and he really goes, ape shit. That's really when Carmics is going to pick back up again, and that's when we'll get some good entertainment out of the boy.
I hope to God Felicia's next target is Joey C. Wouldn't that be great if she went down to Florida and broke that up?
Yeah,
come on, Felicia.
Joey C. That's a good. Eckel and Rochi can redo I presume they have gardens over there. They can redo their gardens easy with that.
Yeah.
Like the whole Carmic-Dixon thing, I'm of the opinion, like I only knew Dixon when he came to the Shuley Network, when he would do those long shows. I didn't know who he was because I wasn't a compound guy.
Yeah.
But I think like once he started directly addressing the whole Felicia thing and this karmic conflict, it was by far the best podcast he was doing since he came to YouTube. It's made him, I think, much more interesting.
I mean, Shmuel, cover your ears, but that's the only Pat Dixon I've ever watched. I'm not a compound guy. But yeah, no, it definitely reinvigorated him. And again, that was the good. It should have been, again, I've said this is now the third fucking time I'm going to say this on my show. The arc should have been him dealing with the Crumbum and Shmuel and Quadfather, like, again, ramping up in difficulty until he teams up with KB to usurp his former sensei, Pat Dixon. That's a fucking arc. But to have that front loaded in this debut season of Carmax, I think that it just kind of kind of, it's not as punchy. Look, to Flimsy's point, at least he got the love interest. That ends season 1 on a high note, but it's also where do we go from here?
Mm-hmm. No, there's something explosive there. I think once Felicia breaks up with him, I think he's probably 3 months out from just full on transitioning to female. But that's
no, he won't do that because that's woke.
Yeah.
That's again, he fights the woke.
I know, but you ever seen him throw his head around? Like he's already.
You're not a leg guitar guy, Flimsy.
that
God, if I tried that right now, holy shit!
Not just you, Carlos. I'm in the same boat with you.
Yeah. I mean, any man who could do leg guitar like that is not very far away. You know what I mean? He's not too far away from.
Look, I think he's just what do they call? They're log cabin Republicans, right?
Yeah.
That's what our boy Carmax is. Carlos, I want to ask you: you see any early contenders for the awards this year?
Well, like I said, I've only been watching MLC. Like no disrespect to
that's the only show that matters.
I'll tune in, before I came on, I was watching the Doom Granny Loves Anal or Anal Loves Granny clip talking about how his relationship with Little Lemmy disintegrated. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? It's like real life shit that this guy's talking about. Mm-hmm. So I like Clown Town. I like that it's on for 12 hours. I will hop in and out of that. But I guess in terms of like super chatters, and I guess I'm talking about MLC specifically because that's just what I consume. Buttnoid, I think had a great year.
Yeah, I agree.
I think German Condor is a dark horse.
Definitely.
And then Rapey Ray is just the guy.
Yeah, it's almost
the guy's Don Mattingly.
Yeah, it's hack to give it to him again, even though he probably does deserve it. What is this, 3 years in a row? A lot of people say Beloved Chatter he was back-to-back winner, but he wasn't, right? He didn't win back-to-back.
My favorite thing is the lore and misinformation and retelling of the awards. I try not to correct. They're fixed. I choose. It's all true. It's all true. Beloved Chatter paid me off. He got laid with the award. Yeah. I mean, that's what the only reason anybody knows about it is because just Brennan mentions it incessantly, which is the greatest thing that made it into something,
That's his Homeric epithet that he is the 2-time back-to-back in KB's estimation winner.
Right.
It made people so angry too. It's like, oh my god.
Leo says, I have a suspicion Rapey Ray is really a tell using a VPN to throw us all. That's why he uses those, as KB called them, European money units. And we have from Gay Black Jew, okay, that's super chatters, but how about regular chatters? Like 2025 chatter of the year, Sam Bibley? That's a great question.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm a big fan of, this could be divisive, Laundry Room 2. I like his passion.
Yeah, I like him too. Yeah, Drunken Donuts. Is that his name? Drunken Donuts.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Drunken Donuts. It's kind of a newer one to me.
He's got some funny ones.
How pathetic is this conversation?
Yeah, and how pathetic is it that I have double my normal viewership? So hit the like button so that. Again, you bring the numbers, Carlos, and we have a question from Kim Nicholson. Carlos, why haven't you been on MLC lately?
Yeah, like I said, the last time he sent me the link, I was sick. I mean, it's one of those things. It's a little nerve-wracking to be on that show. You know what I mean? And like I said, I always feel like I'm half a click away from being exposed as a total fucking idiot. You know what I mean? I don't think I'm any better than MKE, you know what I mean? Or Karmic. I have those nights.
Right.
Sometimes I look at some of the clips and I'm like, oh man, if people only knew, I'm a couple of beers deep there. Indeed. I'm an Irishman. So, you know, I'll go. I'm probably at the point where Kevin is sick of sending it, and I don't come on. I guess, but there's really no reason.
You're due. Yeah, you're due. You should definitely go on.
It's all on impulse. If I feel, I mean, look. The only thing I really brought was I was essentially in a relationship with Ray, as horrible as that sounds, and it was all falling apart, and I would be pissed. You know, like the last couple of times I went on, I was genuinely, and I'm ashamed to say this, I was genuinely angry at Ray, and I was like, fuck it, I'll go on MLC. I'm sick of this.
Have you been on with MKE? Have you done it? Have you done one with MKE?
I don't know. I might have been. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, you know what? I was, because I was on when MKE was flirting with the Shuli Network. That whole old.
Oh my God, you remember that?
That was great.
No, a Saturday with you and MKE and maybe even the Sorcerer Liam. That'd be nice.
And I'm a fan of Liam. That's the other thing. Like I know it's an unpopular opinion. I find him hilarious, and I thought he was great on Ray DeVito's show.
Mm-hmm. Butch, I tend to think that this is like a consensus pick, and I think that it speaks volumes about you. That like, okay, we are in an extremely contentious, some would say hate-filled little corner of YouTube, and meanwhile it's hard, again, other than the whole sentient pile of laundry thing, like other than your classic fat jokes, it's hard to hear a cross word about you. I think that it takes a lot. Takes a lot to have that kind of reputation.
It is funny to go on MLC and there's like fat joke, and it's like you're laughing along, and then it'll be like someone will just be, for $2 just say how fucking a panhandler actually he can needle, all of a sudden it's like and you're finding yourself, oh my God, my feelings are hurt, oh fuck, over something stupid, like after 10 hours of fat jokes.
That's it's the dichotomy of the shitverse. We have a question from Frank. Carlos, who do you have as best newcomer, Ava or Carmic? Or Carmic? And will Liam get nominated for the Where Did They Go award? Also, does the It's Not an Amazon Special award go to Liam?
I like Frank's funny. I'm a big fan of Ava. I gotta say she's a good interviewer. And I think she goes on there and she plays the devil I don't know if the question she's asking, I don't know if she has like genuine beliefs, but she does play a good devil's advocate.
Does she have her own show, or is she just all in Clowntown?
I think she just bounces around. I just was watching in Hackverse Anonymous, there's a clip of her, or maybe it's Shuli's Anonymous, going after Cumia. And it's a pretty good, it's 3-on-1, and she's a nobody, and she more than holds her own. So
yeah, I think that again, I feel like I get her logic that she didn't want to be pigeonholed by the debate tactic of like name one hacky take of ants. But meanwhile, okay, I think that she's right in saying all his Twitter is hacky takes. Some of them are literally jokes that are lifted from other right-wing memes. Again, the Anthony Cumia of 2005 is gone. I don't know how many people need to hear this. And again, the same people who will rightly decry the state of Howard Stern in 2025, somehow, through a reality distortion field, Anthony Cumia is just as good, if not he's even better than on O&A. I don't know how the fuck, I don't know how you can get that.
I think the difference is, though, that Cumia, and I only consume him through MLC. He's more accessible than Stern. He's always just seemed like more like a regular dude, and I think that's the only
beer guy.
Yeah, that's his only saving grace. But this whole like going on AM radio and just doing his fireside chats. It's atrocious. I mean, and I'm rooting for the guy. I listened to O&A only when they were on 102.7 WNEW in New York. And then I was too poor once they went to satellite. But I was a Howard Stern guy being like, who are these fucking copycats? And they won a lot of people over. But you're right. I mean, it's the same. He did a 180 and Stern did. They're both unlistenable to me now.
Yeah. And look, as I've said before, that doesn't like old O&A that's still on YouTube. it's still funny. Old Stern that's on YouTube is still funny. You can't don't let them being washed take away the good fun and memories that you had. But yeah, I don't get how they have to how it has to be just as good. Now I can't co-sign that. Yeah, Ranger just has Trump derangement syndrome, fellas. Don't worry, he doesn't know what he's saying. Cumia still rules. Remember when Melton was near tears last month listening to Cumia say his show is funny? Yeah, I mean, look, he's on Super Tip now, so it worked. That's the
he is.
Who's on Super Tip? Cumia?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. What is WABC shows on Super Tips?
I no. I don't know
His
if
compound censored, whatever.
Yeah,
bullshit.
I think just his ant bullshit at home stream and the great Diablo sandwich. I've said before and I'll say it again. Ant used to be very funny and a touch racist. Now he's very racist and a touch funny. That's what it is. It's 100%.
That's a good take. Yeah.
And again, as long as if there's humor, as we say there, then okay, then it's something like you're willing to put up with a lot, I should say, to deal with that. But meanwhile, yeah, it doesn't make sense. Ozone, Cumia loves Carl and Shuley. He's obviously, yeah. Again, if that's your barometer, and again, he loved Gino. He loved all these. He loved Chrissy Mayer. Compound Media was a jobs program for unemployed and unemployable racists. That's what it was. No more and no less. And people try to act like him keeping it around for 10 years was some sort of victory, that he's some savvy businessman. The man's a millionaire and can throw money at a fucking passion project that was never well run because he always wanted to be on-air talent, even though he's the boss. He just wanted to be on-air talent. And that's when you get geniuses like Keith the Cop and E-Rock, when these are the brain trust. Like, fellas, what the fuck are we doing here? And that's why the merger between Compound Media and Censored, does it count as a merger if you only take Ant and the subscriber list? Is that really a merger when literally nobody fucking else goes along? I don't know if I can agree with that.
You know, Brennan played the other day. You brought up Chrissy Mayer and Cumia. You know, the Content House. I think it was Brennan played a clip of the new guy from Buffy, whatever the fucking show, the actor Adam, whatever the hell is
Adam
Bush.
Yeah. Oh, Adam Bush.
Yeah, I guess he was sort of shitting on the event, but the way he was just talking about, well, we were very well taken care of. I have to say, the artists were very well taken care of, and he keeps on stressing that. And what I got out of it was, the artists were taken care of, but nobody gave a shit about the people there. Like, nobody gave a shit about doing any content. It was not about the fans, and I think that's a weird Hackverse thing where everyone it's like every fan is now on these shows, it seems. And to hear him go on about that, it's like, well, yeah, all right. You know what? We didn't give a shit about the people there. We didn't do, nothing was working, but I got a towelette. Like, that guy.
We file that under who gives a shit, who gives a fuck, right? And we have, Compound was built as this brave venture when it was just out of necessity to feed his ego. Is exactly right. It was to play radio. And again, everybody, especially in this little corner of YouTube, is playing radio to a greater or lesser extent. Aaron Imholt is legit playing radio in his fucking basement. Jesus. But again, you can't just because if Aaron had the money that Ant had, you presume that he would have made a Compound Media.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Corey Adam and Tom Chilstrom and the great Johnny Crutches. Of course. Oh,
what's
my
his
God,
show
Johnny
called?
Crutches. The Game Over podcast.
Game Over.
The fact he's never been on Brennan, he's just never. I mean, come on, Johnny Crutches.
He wouldn't. Again, he is the Igor for. He's the Dave Landau, if you will. Dave Landau literally looks like Igor. Maybe Johnny Crutches is more malformed, but they're the Igor. They're the Renfield for these guys. Again, Dave Landau career Renfield for Right Wing Hacks, and who at least was a somebody, and then Steven Crowder. Like, again, Jesus Christ! Like, and now you're over at Blaze TV, so you're the Igor for Glenn Beck. Like, that's
too much.
Chad Zumock says he's funny, and who am I to denigrate the opinion of one of our greats?
But remember, but Johnny Crutches had a chance to go on MLC, but remember, Steel Toe convinced him that what would Kevin Brennan have to talk to you about if not me? So it's like, you.
Okay, what the fuck else is he going to talk to him about?
I know, but it's just funny. But it's funny that he got into his head to the point where it's like you're literally nothing. You have nothing to say, and it's true. I mean, it is true. But I mean, it would have been funny to see him go on MLC and just sort of dodge Kevin Brennan's. He would have just pled the fifth every time Kevin would ask him something about Steel Toe. But it was just funny how Steel Toe just how Johnny is so subservient to Steel Toe and just shut down the idea of going on Steel Toe or going on MLC.
And it would have been gold to see him get ripped up by the chat. Like, again, Johnny Crutches, his show is essentially what I like to call Steel Slow.
Yeah, I can't watch that. Him and Digger.
The same. Oh my god! And yeah, even before it was like that. It's the same Twitter ass stories that were covered on Steel Toe last week. You get them fresh today on the Johnny Crutches Hour.
Fresh from Digger's mouth.
Yeah,
Brennan would make him good. Brennan made that guy. Who's the comedian, the worst comedian, worst stand-up in the world? That
Tom Myers.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Brennan made him great at least on the show. I love when he's on.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. We have a loaded opinion about Tom Myers, but yeah, but on MLC, he was, it's fun to see that when Kevin assembles the whack pack and you get guys like Tom Myers on there, it's, he's funny for all the wrong, he's not funny for why he thinks he's funny. I mean, he's funny for all the wrong reasons.
Isn't it insane that Brennan built a whack pack? I mean, that's what Shuley, when he came over, even before Uncle Rico, Shuley was trying to mimic.
You're 100%
Stern
right.
whack pack. Yep. And fucking Brennan, who never even watched Stern because he was, a sports radio guy, he somehow gets MKE and, for like months is still stirring the, the drink of the dabbleverse. Is that what it is? Is that Greek? Did I just fuck up that idiot?
It might be. Again, certainly Greek people would take credit for it.
It just sort of proves that it has to happen organically. And I think one thing about Shuley that I think really resonates with me is he's very much a try hard, and I think that's what sort of falls. I'm not. He gives me the ick, and I've heard other people say this. It's just like it's too. He tries too hard. Whereas with Brendan, he assembles these guys like MKE, Carmics. I mean, they all just sort of. I mean, Ray to a certain extent. I mean, Chad, even though he would argue he's not part of the whack pack, but I would say guys like this are all part of this sort of, this whack pack that orbits Brennan so perfectly, and you can't, it has to happen organically. It can't be this sort of forced
yeah, thing. I think that Shuley was trying to literally create a whack pack, whereas KB recreated the dynamic of a whack pack. Like, okay, having mentally disabled people on your show as a goof in 2020 whatever doesn't hit the same as it does in 1998, let's say. And also the X factor here being you're not Howard. Very, very few people are.
Right.
And that's why Stuttering John calls KB the poor man's Howard, because it is our that dynamic. The closest analog that we have for that is Mr. Kill Everything. Shut the fuck up, Brennan.
Right. We know that Mr. Kill Everything had a CDL test. We had like 2 hours of him talking about that. And I was like, this is fucking great.
Yeah, I love when he's trying to study while he's on the show. And he's like, he's trying to get
reading aloud.
Yeah, he's trying to tell people, I'm studying. Don't mind me, I'm studying. It's just so,
I mean, get up early.
Yeah, you can't,
Kevin Brennan
in the lab.
Yeah, the episodes again, Ozone. We have for a little bit later. We're gonna watch yesterday's episode. The episodes with Chad on MLC getting crushed by the chat is vintage MLC, 100%. That's why people get so mad when he allows Chad to have an out, or when he is perceived as running cover for Chad, because Chad's got to take his lumps. The dude scammed people out of money. Yeah. Like,
what was the one that he just did?
Hey Doodle.
The Doodle one. Yeah, that was a great.
Hey Doodle.
Yeah,
and again, the death pool, the bike grift. Now we see the seeds. We see the foreshadowing of the computer and phone bit. Chad, like, what are we gonna? When are you gonna straighten up and fly right, bro?
Send him the link. He'll come on.
No, he won't. He won't go on shows that are that again. I wish that we had gotten
we send the link to all
even closer. Once we get over 100 concurrent, then we can send the link to Chad, because he's not going on us small time shows now.
Fucking
yeah.
Chad.
Cumia Country was the classic work. Like, that is like when you look in the encyclopedia and you look up work, and then you go to the page, it's him with a fucking black eye.
Dude, and I'm the biggest mark. I mean, when that happened, I was like, I was tweeting, the hotline for the Tampa Police Department. I was totally, he had me 100%.
He got you with that. I'm surprised.
Oh yeah. I admit it.
Yeah, that black guy looked bad. I mean, when you see that black guy, it's hard. You sort of take whatever story the guy gives you. It's like, surely the guy wouldn't fake a black guy, but I don't think many people saw deep into. I think he was just using. He just sort of had to, the story he was giving for the black guy was all fugazi.
It's all over the place. I think I emailed a reporter at the Tampa Bay Times to be like, "Hey, this thing's going on. You got a famous guy attacked."
So, what was your take? What was your final? I mean, what do you think, Hab? What do you think ultimately was the cause of the black guy?
Oh, Jesus! I mean, I think somebody hit him.
Mm-hmm. You think it was a fight? Someone hit someone. I mean, I think the story was it wasn't Cumia country. It just he said the wrong thing to the wrong guy at the bar about a girl, and then just caught a right hook. But I even think that story was bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know about the particulars of it. Yeah, and I don't believe that that's how it went down. But
that's what he said.
I wouldn't be surprised if somebody punched Chad in a bar, right? He was drinking a lot then. Maybe he did mouth off and just got punched, and then just did all the other stuff himself in terms of rubbing shit on it and all that.
He's stealing catalytic converters.
I like that theory, because that tracks for our Chad. I mean, yeah, he could have just fallen over, but
I think that's what he did. Yeah, I think he was riding his bike and drunk and hit a curb and banged his eye, and then figured a way to grift it into whatever he could.
Isn't that a talent, though? Doesn't that bring something to this? The fact that he can
sure, yeah. I mean, I guess, but I'm just saying, if you're willing to admit that Cumia country was a lie, then I'm just not. I can't take anything you say after that as face value. It's all just a lie. What, I'm going to believe the next thing you tell me, the second lie you're going to tell me? Fool me once, shame on you.
It takes your whole life to build your reputation, and only a moment to ruin it. Diablo Sandwich says some guy's apple bag gave him a black eye when he was given the old hawk too.
God damn.
Oh, Chad. So yeah, Chad's very straight. He lives with his girlfriend now in a nice apartment, not a shithole apartment. So I just want that to be clear, because we are a facts and evidence based show, if you will, as it were.
Mm-hmm. That's all I care about are the facts.
Yeah. So what other? How do you see the state of the shitverse right now, Carlos?
I mean, it's confusing. The whole look. I mean, I read a lot of lawsuits, civil actions, federal arrest reports. I read a shit ton of them. And I've never delved into the granular details that I see, like Lucy Tightbox was talking about I saw some clips. She's talking about like an affidavit and the legal significance of getting a notary and how it's perjury. I had no idea what they were talking about. So it's gone into this with the lawsuits and all that stuff. It's gone off into this. I'm sorry, I got rattled and that motherfucker Shmuel was in there. That's Shmuel, bitch. I don't know. He's bashing me all the time. But yeah, I find it's hard for me to keep track at this point with everything that's going on. And where I really kind of checked out was when the cops raided Rekida's house, right? I got a copy of the whatever it was, the initial affidavit that like the court clerk at whatever Minnesota fucking backwoods ass courthouse or townhouse accidentally sent me something and then sent a cease and desist later. I actually got a real cease and desist, but it was just, an email. But reading that and like, just they were describing the condition of the house and, how it got from this report about the kids and all that. It was, it was pretty real. And then people are just like, fuck you, Aaron. I'm like, okay, this is like, it's a little too much. And I know I sound holier than thou, but then they're both fucking awful. And I just like, I can't stand hearing anything about either of them. But I think that's where a huge part of the dabbleverse went. I mean, definitely Steel Toe became the new Stuttering John. If there was one guy to take that cliche title, he fucking took it and ran with it and made himself more hateable than a allegedly coke addicted lawyer who couldn't take care of his kids.
Yeah, the fact that they were in the run, that it's like a toss-up, a Sophie's choice, that says a lot. Like, again, this guy was not taking care of his kids. He had, as Gino would say, drugs, guns, and children all around. And he was too busy pork and ape to feed, clothe, wash his 5 homeschooled kids.
According to the police and the court documents, that's,
no, you hear him because he's whatever, he's a free spirit, whatever, not exactly a sovereign citizen, but no, it was the deep state in Bumblefuck County CPS. Right. Yeah, it's like, okay, calm the fuck down, Nick Ricotta. But yeah, no, it's gotten to me to be like The Wire, that the theme of this season is the legal stuff. And like The Wire, you have favorite seasons. Not all of them are going to interest you as much because of the thematic nature. And the lawsuit stuff is very not enjoyable for me. It's a little dry for me. It's not as fun, but it was hilarious seeing Chad thinking that he was breaking the news on MLC when Melton knew about this shit like 10-15 minutes before. Everybody, April was arrested along with the Ricardas.
See, I only knew it through MLC, so that's my reality. I'm going to stay in my bubble and say that Chad broke that.
That's
But I thought, I'll be honest. I used to tweet sometimes, like I would say, okay, there's going to be a homicide. I predict a homicide by the end of 2024. I really thought like somebody would unalive themselves, or there would be a homicide by this point. But it hasn't happened, which is good. It just morphed into these lawsuits. It's just, and the Stuttering John lawsuits are very much performative. I think I tried reading that latest one. It does kind of read like Chat GPT copied and pasted 100 times. I can't follow it.
Yeah, that's again, it's all awesome. And of course, yeah, sure. Am I shocked that Stuttering John's lawsuit is no pun intended on flimsy ground? And very shittily cobbled together. No, wow. But then meanwhile, you have people, again, on the other side of this issue who are so transparently like, oh, the judge should have actually ripped up the paper and then made Stuttering John pay $850,000. It's like, okay, I know where you guys are coming from. Like, can we at least pretend to have a little bit of objectivity if you're going to be commentating on this crap?
You guys,
I tune into all this stuff, whether it be MLC or hello or whatever. I mean, I tune in for the funny, but as soon as shit starts going towards like lawsuits and politics and all that stuff, I start tuning out. But Steel Toe, I mean, he was just oversaturated. I mean, it's to the point where I can't even like hate watch the guy anymore. I'm so sort of bored of the whole situation. But it's so that being said.
How are you guys taking the pretty antisocial breakup?
No, I'm taking it pretty hard. That was my favorite lady.
Yeah, I too with Jackie who left.
Yeah, Jackie,
and
she was the best.
Yeah, and Aaron is taking his victory lap, which makes it even worse. Because again, even if this was my favorite fucking show, it's like to see him gloat about this is just. And again, that's what got me to stop. Again, for a while, I was watching Steel Toe every fucking morning. I was that much of a masochist. Because
how?
I mean, look, it was again, I was doing it a little bit before it was cool. Yeah. And also I had the unique perspective of like he's a hack, and I was making fun of like how corny he is and stuff like that, but also I was making fun of his corny ass politics, if you could call it that. I was his little accountability buddy that he would, oh, great, now we're going to play The View today. Now we're going to play Morning Joe. And I would be there to tell him, hey, spoiler alert, Morning Joe sucks, and so do you.
Right,
Again,
right.
Morning Joe is a centrist lib version of Aaron and Ape. They are boring. I don't give a fuck about how cute their little marriage is, and I don't give two fucks about that. You know what takes they're going to have going in. Yeah, and so I had to fall off watching him because the same after the election, the gloating got a little bit too much. It's like, okay, I can't watch him do victory lap every day ad infinitum. Even though I have that tendency, like with Stuttering John, having back in the day watched some TSN and then realize, okay, shit, you can go and like Frank Lucas, go straight to the source. Why do I need these three geniuses to come down from Mount Olympus and grace us with their comedic wisdom on Stuttering John having some drool on his shirt?
Right. Yeah, I don't want anybody's take. I think that's really where I'm at. It's like I could care less, and that's why I would tune into Steel Toe for the first like 20 minutes when he would address whatever bullshit was that he had gotten himself into the day before, and that it was the talk of the internet. And then as soon as he started like pulling up a clip, he'd be like, "All right, now here's this. There was shooting in in Ohio." I'd be like, "Ugh." Who cares what? I don't care what anyone has to say about anything, and that's why I watch. I try to watch these guys for the Mr. Rapey Ray super chats, for the Mr. Kill Everythings, for the Karmic's crash outs. It's like that's what these shows are all about, as it were, if you will.
If I want to watch political takes, I will, and I do, but somebody who has a little bit more of a grounding in the field, somebody that's not just, again, a guy that got bounced from radio for harassing a female colleague of his or a competitor of his. I don't remember which. I don't really need, and that's the thing. Aaron says his audience is blue collar workers.
Yeah, right.
Look, some of them are, at least compared to him. This guy has been the doughy Minnesotan, in the words of Nick Ricotta. This guy never had a fucking blue collar job in his fucking life. And they call him out that he's like gay, he's a pansy. That's why he did that video of him not even changing the tire, but just taking the tire off of his car and then putting it back.
He's a confirmed cuck. That's also kind of backs up that.
He's a confirmed cuck. He is a cum eater again, and he said he, through the court stuff, confirmed that the Google search history of his is legit, which includes going to Kiwi Farms, checking up on Nick Ricotta, then boom, immediately cuck porn.
Right. Yeah, no, he's so desperate to be seen as a man. That's why he's always dropping these little anecdotes of like, I played with my kids and I was doing this. I was working on my deck and I was talking to neighbors and grilling my meat and doing all the, these little sort of, trying to, he's constantly trying to prove his man card, but it's, we all know, the skeletons in his closet, all too familiar. And it's, I couldn't imagine navigating the internet daily like that, trying to have a show, begging for chats. Everybody knows I'm into cuck porn. I mean, I lost my wife in such a public way. It's a miserable existence. It's gotta be.
And it all began because the YouTube algorithm forced him upon us. Like, where did that show come from? I started watching Dabbleverse, Brennan stuff, and suddenly I was being recommended Steel Toe, and I was under the impression it was something.
Right.
What did Panhandler say there? That would disappear fast.
I better watch my mouth because Aaron is a boxer with a record of 2, as he's so eloquently put. Yeah, no, I was familiar with, because my entry vector into the shitverse comes from Red Bar. Red Bar would cover Aaron.
Right.
Huh.
That's my first familiarity with Aaron.
Mm-hmm.
When I found out about this guy that's like, okay, he's a cringe, wannabe tough guy, Anthony Ballwasher that straight up says and does Nazi shit on his, thank you. Oh, that's $5 from Goring Diff 88. Thank you, Goring Diff. We take 3 of that. Like, okay. And again, the whole Nazi is overused, but when you're always talking about Hitler stuff, when the only coin you have from World War II is a winter harvest sickle from Germany, again, you're not a history buff.
Right.
Like, again, if it was equal opportunity, that's fine. But yeah, no, that's a different thing. And then I find out that he's this cringe, excuse me. Like, you can't make this up. Watching him and Ape, one of probably my favorite bit that he discontinued was Shaka.
Oh,
again, this motherfucker he went antiquing for a Sambo doll so that he could do the voice. And like, I don't know, I value honesty. There was something about that, rather than the tongue in cheek, I'm going to do, like Urkel, did I do that? I would rather Shaka was my favorite Steel Toe bit because it's like, hey, the Shaka was the best bit. It's like, okay, rather than, we're going to pussyfoot around it being racist. Hey, Miss Aaron, it's me, your old friend Shaka. Like, okay, at least we're like, it does what it says on the tin. We're being racist. There's no bones about it. He's doing the little dance on the doll. Like, that I can respect. Say it with your chest. If you're going to do that, like, at least, do it wholeheartedly. Don't hide behind, it's just a bit, whatever.
Ranger, when Ray interviewed Steel Toe, were you aware of Ray at that point? And did you send him any suggestions or questions or anything like that? Because that would have been fascinating. Has some of that been passed to Ray?
Would maybe we could watch it for a second. I don't know how you are on time, Carlos, but you tell me.
Yeah, sure. I got another 20 minutes.
Thank you. I appreciate you hanging out with us.
Only because the kids, morning school, all that.
Just like our dear Aaron Emholt. Okay, let's share screen.
It's kind of hard for me to take any criticism from them seriously. I take criticism from my own fans. I know they have our best interest.
Yeah.
But from those two, it's like there seems to be a lot of frustration and anger and this unwarranted hostility.
Well, it's always going to be there because that is your wife and she's a co-host. So instead of going after you, they're going to go after your wife, who's the co-host. She's right there. She's in the open.
You'd say that's probably kind of cowardly.
Yeah, but it's going to happen.
I'm
not saying it's going to happen.
Right.
It's easier to do that because she's not the one that's going to fire back as much as you're going to fire back. So so obviously it's going to happen. How is April doing? Is she is there any Is she cool with everything going on?
Yeah, she's got a gown on. She's dishing out birdseed to squirrels. She's talking to them.
Yeah.
She only twitches once every 3 minutes or so. It's pretty. She's doing all right. Oh God! Now I've got freeze frame Ray again.
Look at Ray.
Oh,
You made him really
Well, yeah, I was gonna say
really like that one.
at the beginning of the clip there, you can see, Ray. He's not masturbating, but he's of the belief that if you just kind of do your mouse, that'll help the Wi-Fi. So that's why he's frantically moving his arm because it's all.
What is that? What's going on there?
Right? Yeah, she was. Totally
she was.
railed.
Making what, and also this dirt stash.
Yeah.
Van Dyke, whatever.
Some of my favorite steel toe facial hair.
It makes me nostalgic.
Yeah, very dastardly.
There's something about making someone like Ray laugh that just
While we
makes
sort that out, let's get back to some super chats. Aaron, you want to read these?
Let's check them out. $4.99dictionary.com. Chad is sometimes referred to as the male Karen, although the two names have a significant number of differences.
That's not a super chat, but I thought it was worth putting up there.
Yes, you are. Thank you, Joe.
Oh, there you go.
It's Girox, our boy. Or
Stevie Lew with $4.99. Carlos Danger, OJ, and I are sniping Cardiff. Snipe Chad, snipe you guys. Shout out to Steel Toe. Also, Sad Chad, 6 p.m. tonight on Ski Mask Collective.
Oh,
I don't remember that, Stevie.
That's a little poignant now looking back. And also notice Stevie at this time still a toe guy. That's
You got to start somewhere. I'm friendly with Stevie Lew. We exchange texts about movies and shit.
Look, so am I. I've never been a fan of that aspect of him, but I think that he's put his as Pappy O'Daniel would say, I think his days of rambunctiousness are behind him now, ain't they? At least when it comes to Steel Toe.
How did John Melendez respond when Aaron apologized to him? I don't think John's on the internet. I know he's blocked me on Twitter, but I don't think he's doing a podcast anymore. You want me to? Jimmy, Shoeless Network's Pride and Fire Ray live on air. Your producer has to interject too often because of Ray being soft. See, this is what you kind of brought on here, Ray. Is I am
I'm in a lose-lose situation.
Yeah, I'm a heat machine for the MLC crowd. I don't know why. Like I said, we do two completely different kinds of.
Little did you know then, Aaron. You think that you were a heat machine then.
Right. It was good-natured ribbing, motherfucker.
Oh my God, this guy.
Shows.
You can't make this up.
News and
you gotta love. You gotta love Ray. Has already he threw in the towel before this began. Like Ray loves. I'm gonna lose. There's nothing I could do. It's I'm lose. That's Ray's.
That's our Ray.
Yeah.
That's the Ray that we love. And Aaron, oh my God, you're right, Flimsy. This again, it's not like a Snidely Whiplash mustache, but it's like he's a classic. He's like the evil twin. Mm-hmm. Normal movie is the good one, and then you can tell that he's the evil one because
it's like Captain Hook. I don't know, it reminds me of like a Disney, like an evil Disney villain.
Yeah, it's cartoonish and non-threatening.
Right, that pointy goatee.
We were just talking about you.
Pay doodle.
Kind of reality TV of broadcasting. But there's some hard-on they have with my show that, I mean, it's an honor. Don't get me wrong. You know, I can play babyface. I can play heel. But yeah, you brought the heel in, and now they all get to throw trash at him and boo
Shades,
him.
we love you.
And I don't know. I'm having fun so far.
Yeah, this was all right. I'm gonna criticize one thing about your show.
Oh,
I don't think you have to
do.
You can do what you want to do. Yeah.
Get around for this shit.
The Shaka puppet. Why do you do that? Why do you do that? You don't need to do that.
Explain
I think you're alienating potential fans.
You know what, Ray? I hear you. You are 100% right. This is why I think I frustrate a lot of people. If people come to me and say, that thing is that, and I agree with you, I go, yep, you're right. I'm not going to fight you on that. That's a little rough. And that's how I kind of feel about that. And we've kind of phased that down quite a bit It was April and I will go to antique stores because we're gay. And at these antique stores in central Minnesota, you'll see old toys, like old-timey toys from like 100 years ago.
Oh, yeah. And so we decided to get one and do Jim Crow era racism with it. Like, again, he is basically mimicking my response that he's own it. Again, it's not like, oh, well, you know, there's like it's not a tongue-in-cheek joke. This is, again, we went antiquing for a Sambo doll, and then we do the voice with it, which, again, faint praise that it may be, like, at least that I have, however upside down it sounds, I have more respect for that than the infinite amount of equally disgusting jokes, quote unquote, that he'll make in an episode that's couched in kind of plausible deniability and whatever. Yeah.
And you get a job.
It's an again, this guy goes out and will make fun of black people, about their parenting, about joblessness. And then meanwhile, this guy sees his kids relatively infrequently and doesn't work a real job. So that's just something to think about. Yeah, goatee Aaron is truly evil Aaron.
And some of them are painted remarkably black. They've got like the suit on and everything else. I saw that thing in that store, and with my sense of humor, I went, I have to have that thing. It's because it's so ridiculous. Like,
Right.
I think that at some point in time, it was okay to make that. So then we brought it on the show, went over the top with it, and I leaned on that fucking puppet like crazy for a while. That's just kind of how I am. And I've heard from multiple people that I respect very much, and they're like, dude, funny, but maybe got to tone that down a little bit. And I'll say one of them. E-Rock, for example, he was like, dude, that's fucking rough. He didn't like shit on me or anything for using it. But
you're getting editorial notes on this from Fat Rock.
And it's like, I mean, I don't know. Marge shot when Billy West did it on Stern 1,000 years ago. Yeah, that was funny, man. Like, but you're not that guy. I mean, this guy makes producer Joe likable.
I know. Talk about that. No, that's honestly, that's wild. Yeah, I believe that he did to one of his fans because, of course, they would be interested in this.
Jesus, wow.
Hobo chili recipe.
No, he turned on it. It's got to be one of the ones who's still in deep.
Kind of like you did. He's like, dude, that's if people see that out of context.
And he has Gino on his network.
Right.
And he has Gino, and he's like, listen, man, you got to scale it back a bit.
It's like, okay, Aaron, if people see that out of context, what is the context? Like, what is the context? Oh, you do it right. You do this minstrel show thing regularly. Oh, that makes it way better. Thanks for the context.
I also like how Ray throws in the random Gino insult there. Ray would always do that, not remember he did it, and then be like, I don't understand why Gino hates me. It's like,
but meanwhile, this motherfucker was on our show, on this very show. And I try to say, hey, Ray, like, you got anything to say about Gino? No, I think we're cool. He's fine, like, whatever. I'm like, well, Ray, he was shitting on you yesterday. So, and when we were together, you were telling very believable stories about how Gino, you saw him perform and he was just running around stage screaming N, which, let's be real, that tracks, that's exactly the Gino that we know.
Although I gotta say, because when I was going on Ray's show, he would bring up that secret show in Connecticut all the time, and through Ray's version of events, it got shut down because Gino yelled the N-word. But then, like, dealing with Ray for half a year and hearing, I mean, and I knew that Franklin Sheckler was into whatever. Ray's mind twists things, and then he just sticks to it no matter what. So I think Ray was completely wrong on that. And then if you look at the videos that were compiled, you know, it wasn't because Gino yelled the N-word, they shut the thing down. Like everyone there said. But Ray made that true. He would just repeat it over and over again. So from that perspective, I had to side with Gino. And I think Ray eventually realized that, because at one point I said, hey, Ray, if this isn't true, man, you should apologize to the guy. He may be a piece of shit, but if you have that series of events wrong, you need to say something to him. And then he went on Win by 2, tried to apologize, but Gino would not shut the fuck up, and it just didn't work out.
Yeah, he. I think that is.
Buckman, you shut the fuck up, Buckman.
We all. Yeah, that seems like a classic correlation and not causation thing that Ray would seize on. And then Shmuel says that Ray was 100% right. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio. Yeah, that the problem is, unlike some other Ray whoppers or Ray broken telephones, it tracks completely with the Gino that we know. That's the problem, is that it's not like anybody here is like, oh, Gino run around and scream the N-word? No, it's gotta be mistaken.
That's the first 15 minutes of his act.
Again, that's his loose 30.
I've seen him live more than I'd care to admit.
Yeah, you saw him down in AC.
Yeah, I seen him down in AC. I seen him open for Artie a handful of times. Yeah, he's if you don't see Gino live, you're really not missing anything. It's just loud and racist and just shitty crowd work.
He's Austin. He should move to Austin, right? Isn't that what's going on there, according to
He'd kill Tony.
Yeah, and actually, now think of it. Matt Rife isn't doing a Shaka voice, but Matt Rife, and again, I put Andrew Schultz in the same category. That, like, especially Andrew Schultz, you're from New York. Like, we are from a place where there are some places where there's a white accent and a black accent. New York City being the melting pot that it is, or the tri-state area, let's say. I mean, maybe 100 years ago it was different, but now there's sort of a baseline amount of accent and normal usage of Ebonics that's just standard issue. Why you have to go the extra mile and, yo, it's me, Andrew Schultz. Yo, you talking about the pod? Yo, that's crazy. Like, bro, come and Matt Rife. Like, I don't even want to get into it with.
I just had the whole time you were saying that, I had Andrew Schultz confused with the redheaded guy who co-hosts the show with Bobby Lee, who does the Chinese voices. The
Santino.
Yeah. I just completely conflated those two. But listen, I just got a text from the wife. I got to bring in water from the car.
Go, Carlos. Thank you for. And wait, before you go, what are your plugs?
I got no plugs. I'm not doing an awards show this year. Insufferable Bastards Podcast hasn't done a live stream since the beginning of the year. So good luck and Godspeed. Thank you.
What do you mean? Thank you for coming on. It was really a pleasure.
Later.
The great Carlos Danger, everyone. I mean,
it's amazing.
What a fucking get for us.
What a get.
Yeah, just a couple of assholes from North Jersey.
That's we got the great Carl Dangerous.
Okay, so now what are we going to segue into?
I don't know.
Maybe we'll go through the Karmic Alex Stein arc. We're gonna watch our beloved hot dog man as he watches Florida man Michael Mersheely describe what the status quo was before Carmics went on MLC, before he went on Alex Stein. And also, thank you guys for tuning in. We're doing tremendous numbers tonight.
Big numbers?
Bro, we got 71 people watching. That's
the danger bump. That's the Carlos Danger bump.
Oh, 1,000,000%. I
don't even check the numbies. How do you even do that?
It's up on the top left for me. I don't know if it's the same for you.
You're making yourself look like a jerk off. You're making me look like Johnny Jerk Off. You're making everybody look like an asshole. Okay? Wow, dude. You are going to blow off. Alex Stein show, exposure to an entirely new audience.
Yeah, another 300 people. Alex Stein doesn't get anybody watching the show. That's a fact. He gets less people on YouTube than the Dabbleverse shows. You go to YouTube after he has like maybe 400 people watching. That's a fact, Jack. That's prime time, Alex Stein prime time. 5 o'clock his time or 6 o'clock. I don't know. Whatever time he goes, Central Time.
Why not?
Because he's not the Blaze with Dave Lando.
Have Carmics, why not me?
To hang around Boomer Brennan and Chad
Joey C. Why not Flimsy
Boomer Brennan.
Yeah, this great point, Doodle. And never. Thank you. Yeah, he was a big draw. Again, he had all the stars out. Yeah, we who the fuck knows? I mean, and Mersh to trying to whatever King make here, he got him on there, and then Carmic did zero follow up, like you didn't, other than the Twitter message, there was no kind of reaching out. Like, kid, do you actually want it, or?
It worked out though, didn't it?
It worked out though, but again, it gave the impression of that his ass was not. That was going to be a Chrissy Mayer, Keanu, and that Piazza January 6th guy. If it wasn't for Joey C in his chat saying, "Hey, Carmic, I'm going to talk to Alex Stein. He's my friend." If that didn't happen, and imagine all the calls or whatever the fuck from Joey C to Alex Stein. If that didn't happen, his ass would have been sitting home and said, "Oh yeah, it's okay." Yeah, bro, Butch, am I crazy? Like, if you were in that kind of put me in coach scenario, you would just, I'll just wait for his call. It's like, the fuck?
That is the title. I love the boomer, and people call me a boomer. I'm like, that's fine, because you think I want to have to keep doing this? I'm almost retired. I'm thrilled I'm a boomer. I'm going to be pulling Bush with Permaseal soon, with any luck. Being one of the young guys out there, going out there with Chrissy D and Giannis Pappas. Is that what you think I want to do? Try to get some club dates on the hustle and bustle and the Mark Normans. Try to get on Joey Rogan's show. That little guy.
I want it on the record right now.
I still got my Patreon. Is that what he's going to say? He may not have good things to say about me, but I still have my Patreon. Is that what he's about to say? What does he want on the record?
Don't say, I never did anything for you, Carmic. That was the first. And
did anyone ever ask Mersh, hey, Mersh, can you do me a show business solid?
And the last favor I will ever do for you again. Okay? As far as favors for Carmic goes, that was the alpha and the omega, bitch.
Is he serious? Is he serious? Is he serious? Nick and Fort Wayne thinks he's serious. Wait, is he serious? Oh my God.
Yeah, look, Stavi was not a ball watcher.
Somebody please help me. Dear Lord.
Oh, shit was funny.
You are dead to me. Dead to me. I did a nice thing. I set up a nice thing for you as a layup. And you stabbed Alex Stein in the back. You stabbed me in the back.
Yeah, I know.
This is war, dude.
Thank you.
That's a better title. It might not get past you to turn to service. I can't write that down. This is war, dude. This guy's such a clown. Has he ever been on my show? I'm asking because he was on 2 weeks ago. But now he's another tough guy. When he's on his own show, he wasn't tough when he came.
And meanwhile, if they were still doing anti-Karen, they would have cut that as, was he on my show? And then leave the other part out.
And then do 20 minutes on it.
Oh, 100%, because he is old and senile, unlike sharp as attack Bob Levy, who you had on the network for years. Nothing gets past him.
Is Bob Levy still around? I don't even see him on anything.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me.
He doesn't pop up in my
He was
universe
on,
at all.
he was on Perry earlier. That's where I see him the most.
Oh, I don't see it. That is not on my FYP. That's not on my For You page, as it were, if you will.
No.
On my show.
And back?
It's not exactly the Tonight Show in the 1970s. Holy shit. Is he?
Doesn't shock me.
He's
Don't
got to
say
be
right
kidding,
now.
right?
Wouldn't
Somebody tell me he's kidding.
You feel me, dog?
Is he bare rib son?
Kevin's a real piece of shit for this. I figured Kevin would give him a little bit of
It's like, okay. And maybe KB's about to go into it. The take that KB wasn't gonna let him go on. Again, the fundamental misunderstanding of the show. You go on and you get paid zero. Okay, now you're getting paid zero, but it's not about not going on other shows. And KB knows content. This was going to be, as it ended up being, huge content, even though it was kind of a flop. So this is Mersh wish casting a greater importance to his Godfather logo puppet strings attitude on this.
But KB's sending that money sort of last second to Carmic's before he goes on with, like, what do you think he was trying to achieve with that?
I think that he was trying to fuck with him.
Right. Yeah.
I think that
yeah.
and I think that it worked. It worked 100% because this guy was willing to forego, and who knows how great of an audience increase it was going to be. Because we saw last night and the night before wasn't that much more. The night before was whatever in the Hundo, again, doing way better than we are. Hundo 50 range.
You talking about
And
Stein?
then, no, we're talking about Carmax.
Oh, Carmax,
Carmax
right,
was doing our numbers yesterday. Was doing 60, 80.
Right.
So yeah.
Break his balls a little bit for the content, but let him go on the show.
I don't tell anybody what to do. Again, Mersh thought it was hilarious to stick it to me. He said it on the show that he's trying to stick it to me by getting Karmic on Alex Stein show. It's like, right, I'm stuck. What am I going to do now? I don't know. Guess I'm ruined. But now he's mad that what? What is he mad at? I don't even get it.
Again, as I told KB, this is a sticking it to based economy, and we are seeing it now rearing its ugly head once again.
Who have you stuck it to lately?
You know what?
Yeah.
I suffered through the Felicia shit. I suffered through him crying and lashing out at.
Suffered too. He acts like he was one of their parents. What?
His audience, fighting with everybody. We've stuck it out with Carmic for a while here. This piece of shit is dead to me. He is dead to me. Never again.
Oh my God.
Oh, well.
You unpause the clip, and that's what you get from Carmic. You can't make this up. You really can't. Great point from Doodle. Karmic messed up by saying he's above the chat. He thinks he's a guy. He really isn't. Poor kid doesn't realize that he is a low cow to the people that watch him. Again, he not only does he think that he's a guy, he's above the chat. He thinks that he's above all the other guys. Like, what the fuck? But certainly to denigrate the chat like that. These are your viewers. Now you can think to yourself that, I'm shitting all over them and they're still well, they're still watching. The nature of the watch is changed though, right? I watched Steel Toe for 6 months. Not because I thought that he was such a talent and his political takes were so captivating. Frank KB looks like a D-boy in the white tee. You remember him wearing the shiesty? That was that was gold. And yeah, that was a good first step that he acknowledged that. And thank you. Again, that's like art without an audience is masturbation. Now, I'm not anti-masturbation, but like, okay, if you're going to do that, like, if you don't show your art to anybody, if nobody else can appreciate it,
right,
then do a journal. Like a journal, you wouldn't share your journal, and journaling is fine. Journaling is healthy, but that's not art. That you do for you. Other stuff you do, you can do it also for yourself. You do for other people.
You're 100% right.
Come on, Mike.
I didn't know Kevin was going to pay me.
Thank you, Stephen. Thank you, Arnold.
Paying me. I thought that.
Thank you, Stephen. Thank you, Arnold.
No, but you gotta look at this from Karmic's
what he was
perspective too. I mean, the guy, what was it, 6 months ago, 8 months ago? I mean, the guy was working a dead end job packing boxes at whatever bumfuck.
Who's doing logistics.
Right. And now, now he's, I mean, he could flip his, I mean, everybody talks about him like he's the hottest thing in the dabbleverse. I mean, everybody's looking to send him a link. I mean, he could turn on his camera. He's got 100 people, whether they're there to shit on him or not, 100 people are there to watch. And then after all that's said and done, he got the girl. Say what you will about fish lunch, but I mean, from his perspective, he's winning. He's on top of the universe.
I mean, you hear him. He talks about his meteoric rise.
Right. And why wouldn't he? I mean, it's
also, Karmic is saying everything is great when clearly it's not. Felicia does shows same time as him, and he doesn't even know. Be honest. Yeah, that's another thing. If your supposed brand is that you're keeping it 100 and they're just not ready for how rough and tough I am, it's like, bro, that seems like kind of basic, like stuff that your girlfriend would not be proud of. And yeah, you're right. That was very coarse of me, Diablo Sandwich. I'm sorry. I often get on people I get on KB when he talks about jerking off or something. It's like, no. We prefer the term "make white" here.
In for weeks.
Kevin does a lot of shows. You can't go by what Kevin says. That's a fact.
Thank you, Stephen. Thank you, Arnold.
Paying me. I thought that's what the.
Is he talking some kind of code? Thank you, Stephen. Thank you, Arnold. Are they signing up as members? But he doesn't even know what he gets as a member. Maybe the cats get something. Maybe the cats get some friskies.
So. I'm going to have to back out on that Alex Stein thing if he was planning on it. If that's the case, I'll just stay MLC only. How about that, Kevin? Or is it too late?
Ew, or is it too late? This is, by the way, a life lesson right here on how not.
He gives me so many working titles. Life lesson. Boomer, Brennan, we're already doing it. We just started and we're already doing it. Oh my God! What a beautiful world.
On how not to handle some kind of attempted
KB
show
pouring that vino
or any business. You already agreed to go on the man's show, and now to back up because another man wouldn't like it is pathetic. It's gross. It's spineless. And
the Tumblr porn guy is making a lot of good points. I just gotta say that.
But who asked Mersh to set up this Alex Stein meetup anyway? I mean, it sounds like he did this on his own.
Excuse me. No. To be fair to him, Karmic said, "Oh yeah, I would like to go on Alex Stein and Joe Rogan," which is like, okay.
Oh.
That's again. Imagine, sure, they're like, Rogan to a order of magnitude or orders of magnitude greater. It's a huge platform, but to me, is just an asshole sitting in the chair. Both those programs stink. And he meant it in terms of like, I like those shows. And so I would like to be not as a networking opportunity, which boggles my mind. Imagine wanting to be there like of your own accord. But then again, they talk about the same Facebook stuff that Karmic does. So he could talk about kitty litter in classrooms with Joe. Oh yeah, you know, Joe, that's a real problem.
It shows that you have no business ever.
In show,
It was nice of Merch to use this connection.
It is.
I'm sure he called Rogan. And he called
Everything
Stein.
about you.
Oh, wait. After he was on, he was like, Big Dog and Merch was like, hey, Merch, can you get me on Rogan? It's like, okay, you shit on him for the past 3 days. I don't think that you're going to get any help from him anymore.
Right.
Because life is a choices matter RPG.
Right.
You had the dialogue wheel. You chose the red one. Oh, you know, fuck you, Merch. You're kind of a bitch. I was like, okay, even if Merch was best friends with Rogan, your ass is not getting on there now because of the choices that you made earlier.
Pathetic. It's gross. It's spineless. And it shows that you have no business ever speaking about the Valley of Men for the rest of your miserable career. I will say it now, and I'm only going to say it once. I am out of the Karmic X business.
That's actually the third time he said this.
Yeah. So
Not even
that
for
kind
this
of-
issue.
It takes away the weight, if you will.
When did he get? He was out of the Carmic's business. Had something to do with a morning show, right? Wasn't he getting into? Didn't he propose some kind of morning show with Carmic
Yes.
and Steel Toe? And
Yes. It was
like
to
his
stick it to
response?
Steel Toe, and Carmic was not about it.
and so I remember then Merch declared he was out of the Carmic's business.
This is a great point. Could you imagine if he was? And again, to be fair, this is all about we're equal opportunity here.
Mm-hmm.
You know the ball watching that goes on Rogan, normal with people
Right.
who are millionaires and have careers and multiple houses. You think that gets better or worse for CarMax?
I mean, could you imagine Carmic's on Joe Rogan? I mean, that would be a dream come true just to see Carmic sitting across Rogan with that, just in the Rogan studio, what would you possibly have to talk about?
Again, yeah, no, but again, they are all up on the same like boomer Facebook conserva stuff, so I think that they would have something to talk about.
I would love to see KB. Kevin Brennan would be a fun Rogan guest. Not to digress, but I mean, there's a guest, the servant of being on Rogan. I think Rogan would have some reverence for KB. I think that would make for a fun interview.
Again, if this guy cares about comedy so much as he's told us for literally fucking hours, then you would think. And also, if he cares about the whole marketplace of ideas, right? Marketplace of ideas, if it's all ball washers, well, that's not a marketplace. You're all selling the same thing. Marketplace means that I open a stall and you open a stall, and maybe we price stuff different. Maybe we sell a different product. But what about this question? Would he go sleeveless or with sleeves for Rogan?
Yeah, he would. No, I mean, you got to wear your sleeve. It's formal wear. You got to wear your sleeves to Rogan.
I mean, there's stiff competition, Dub. I mean, Bert Kreischer, that's a pro ball washer.
Or Brenda Schwab.
Oh my God, this guy is like literally, he's agreeing with Rogan before he even says some shit. And that would be my dream. That would be my dream. Oh my God. How fantastic if Rogan grew a sense of humor and had on Carfax, but then brought out Pat Gillian Tass a la Jerry Springer.
Oh, that way. Now we're just fantasizing.
MBS, you're cutting ahead to a couple of clips from now.
When he bring his green screen, yeah.
You know that and that's part of the reason why I love him. I like how he says on Alex Stein, oh yeah, you know, this isn't actually how I live. And Alex Stein, to his fucking credit, is like, well, no, that kind of is how you live, but that's okay. Like, okay, isn't the actual wall, again, this is how I live. Isn't the actual walls of your domicile how you live, rather than the green screen that you have behind you of AI babes? Like, it's a little of a contradiction in terms.
Yeah.
I've had that said to me a couple of times, and it always leaves a mark.
100%.
Anthony Cumia, I think, said in his book. Oh, page 43. Wow, I guess I opened it so many times. In conclusion, I'm out of the Kevin Brennan business. On page 43, I'm reading. In conclusion, I'm out of the Kevin Brennan business, as everyone else should be, too. Anthony.
That book is awfully thin.
Kevin's a good
I mean,
name,
it was written by a maroon that got KB's channel taken down for shitting on Opie in 2025.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced that wasn't an inside job, but
I am not either. That's a great point, Mr. Greenberg. Karmic's refusal to put any thought or effort into his streams is genuinely offensive. Well, we're going to, I think, as a digression, we're going to watch one of the rare Karmic X streams where he does play a clip. And yeah, and when you hear the rationale for why he played and what clip he played, it's going to be interesting. But yeah, okay, as part of why it's an especially bad decision to go after the chat, your show is talking to the chat. Then you do musical break. Then you talk to the chat, musical break, sometimes more, sometimes less, but that's the content. So if you're going to, even if it was anybody, even if that wasn't the format of the show, hitting on the chat losing strategy, when that is there, that's an even, you don't shit where you eat. This is like shitting where you eat and then starting a food fight with the shit.
Yeah.
There's Opie and Anthony and Cleopatra. There's no Kevin and Cleopatra. It's not a cool name. I don't know my parents were thinking. I think they thought I would never walk in the Valley of Men.
If you don't can show up Tuesday on out.
Oh, he already gave me an out. If you don't show up, why am I wearing white at night?
Alex Stein show, like you agreed, in your stupid little leather jacket. You
all
won't
right,
get to me.
all right, and then he starts with the Sopranos voice, like, all right, Mike, like you gotta pick one other, unless you're going to do it and have it be overt that it's a bit. Like to just slide in and out of that is like, I don't know.
Yeah, Mersh acts like he has anything at stake. Mersh must be on some
it's
kind
familiar.
of, crazy narcotics that he thinks that he has something at stake here.
Pussy.
No, Mersh is just constantly LARPing as some sort of like New York gangster.
Hey, it's me.
I enjoy
it's
it.
Me, Jimmy Pizza. Oh, I'm Jimmy Pizza from down the way. Oh,
yeah. This is another guy without many responsibilities. I sort of envy these guys. You know what I mean?
Hey, look, he's got the cats he's got to take care of, Flimsy.
Yeah, that's true. He does have a cat or a bunch of cats.
I have the drop. It's not Paul Lee. Okay, media assets.
Do the hat thing. What does Dave Sarah play? I don't even know what that drop is, and at this point, I'm too afraid to ask.
It's Cumia, I believe, doing dice. I got the hat now.
Yeah. It's funny as fuck, whatever it is. Couple of the treat things.
So that was for you, Jeff. I knew that you would get that, even though it's not Paulie.
That's head.
See you guys later. Peace.
Well,
yes.
That's it, Carmic. That was the last bit of good grace you had with me.
Marsh.
Oh, okay.
I'm scared for him.
Gotcha.
What if he's not kidding with these threats?
Did you hear what I say, T?
And you threw it out the window for Kevin Brennan. You make
Neil's brother. But Kevin Boomer Brennan.
KB Burp has to get out Neil's brother. Oh, classic. Boomer Brennan. He really he's going with
How about that's my new name?
Big time.
Boomer Brennan. And then nobody will ask my age because I'll just be like, he's a boomer.
Make me sick to my stomach, Carmic. You are not a man. You're not even a boy. You're a pussy. Not coming pussy. Pathetic.
Not coming pussy.
Does he not know how this works?
Who did Marsh said he used to do stand-up. He used to open for Doug Stanhope. I'm going to get Doug Stanhope on and get his take on Marsh.
Alex Stein has his own audience. So
Not a lot. Not a lot.
Yeah, Diablo, I have a Roadcaster. I just haven't set it up yet, which in and of itself is a Chad response.
What's a Roadcaster do?
It's a what do you call it? It's a
360?
sound, not a. It's a mixer.
Oh, okay. So you can get some drops going and shit.
Wait, what is this? Yeah, well, really to help out my audio quality because it has a lot of onboard stuff that helps that, and also sound drops. We have breaking news from Tommy the Cat. Fred Stoller 10, Pat Dixon 33, Carmic's 58.
We're doing it.
NJ Ranger 74 viewers winning. Wow.
No, we're not even showing whole or anything.
Not yet. Thank you for the update, Tommy the Cat.
We are doing it. I can't hear myself in my headphones. For all I know, I'm muted this entire time.
And again, he maybe gets people watching on the Blaze.
Maybe it's better that
way. He doesn't get a lot of live views. That's a fact, Jack.
Some of the dabbleverse watches him, but not really. He has his own.
I mounted my camera to the wall.
Untapped audience that aren't
up 300
watching dabbleverse. They're not watching Carmic. So, Carmic, for you to let me.
And first of all, yeah, we can't let Neil again. If you saw the video of him talking about Mark Maron, so butthurt over Mark Maron, I think that you would agree that we really can't let Neil win. And Mr. Z, what if I told you that my shit is, I mean, as you can see in the back, I got my soundproof up. It has gaps like Chaz. I have not been in the entertainment industry for 20 years, though. So that
you sound great. What are people saying? Are people saying you don't sound good?
No. He was talking about they were talking about Chad. Chad as the roadcaster and still sounds like bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and that's the goal. That's the goal.
I always thought a roadcaster. Every time I heard roadcaster, I thought it was like a mobile podcast, like something for like use on the road.
You would think that, but it is I don't know if it's from MBS land, but it's from one of the Nordic countries, and it's RO with a slash.
Yeah. No, you sound great.
PSP would let me know if I wasn't, and
PSP
I appreciate the fuck out of that.
This isn't even for Carmic. This is a general lesson for anybody listening.
We gotta get comedy.
Everybody get a pen and paper.
If there's two podcasts, right, that both
I can hear Mersh's voice. When I hear Mersh's voice for extended period of time, I just sort of like,
Hey, it's me. Hey, it's me. I'm doing Mersh. Oh yeah. It does as well, but it does way more than that. You can do sound drops on some level is like the easiest thing. MBS, was I right? Is that from Up By You? Thank you, Big Tom.
Yeah.
Who's getting
this ain't Roadcaster
I would imagine
magazine.
Alex is still doing better numbers than Kevin Brennan. But let's just say, for argument's sake, that you have two podcasts and they have identical numbers for the purposes of this exercise. Let's say you got one podcast, Misery Loves Company, they get 1,000 people watching. And then you have Alex Stein.
I wish. I wish. The only time we had that many was when I had Anthony Cumia on, or when Chad went to Cumia country. Those are the two times. I wish. What I wouldn't do, I was going to say almost what I wouldn't pay. It would cost me probably $10. Doesn't cost a lot to buy live views, according to my sources. According to my sources who work as moles at the Pedophile Network. But I digress.
Also, one of my maybe I said this last week. One of my favorite recent KB things is that initially he went from calling it the Shuley Network or the shit network to the Pedophile Network. And then went went from calling even referring to Shuli by name, calling him the pedophile guy. That there all the magicians and mages say that there's power in names, so I get that.
I think he pulled back on that for a little. I think it started to get a little bit libel.
Oh, and
yeah, we need air horns. Doesn't StreamYard allow you to do like air horns?
I have drops. I just always have the chat up because I'm trying to be interactive.
Yeah.
So let's play a couple of my drops.
Sir, that was so controversial. Sir. What the fuck happened to that?
There we go.
Wet ass P word.
Madness. Madness and stupidity.
Which one of you boys did it?
So yeah, those are some of my
We
drops.
did them. We did it.
We did it.
There
You know what? Fuck this. We are going to go to the next in the Carmax arc.
Let's snipe Shmuel.
Oh yeah. Oh Shmuel Buckman. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I would never do that to our dear Shmuel. So we are going to now watch Carmax the day before on MLC. Title of the episode being Stein Canceled. And we're going to...
Am I right or no? Him, like, right. But they're going to be talking about Charlie Kirk the whole time.
You'd think maybe change of plans. I didn't receive anything back either way.
When did you speak to him?
I'd say the 10th of September. So it was like the night before the Charlie Kirk thing happened.
That's the last time you spoke
The
to
night
him?
after.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're out.
You think I'm out?
You haven't heard from him since the 10th, and you think he's going to have you on. He's not. The whole world has changed. His whole world has changed since then.
It did kind of change. I'll follow up for sure.
For sure. It's 5 days ago.
Yeah, it was. A lot happened. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you're out.
Okay, a lot happened. A lot happened for him. What about for your ass? You're chilling at home, bro. Like, again, if you want to be in it, and this, for me, again, I could give a fuck about being on Alex Stein. I'm not saying this is sour grapes. It's not, obviously, it's not my politics, but I also think that he's an ass clown. He made a spectacle for clicks of his mother dying in a hospital. And I think that he's just a skeevy guy. And above all, I think, as I super chat in when he was on MLC, he is Stuttering John 30 years later, but with Glenn Beck writing for him instead of Jackie and Howard and Fred, which is a big difference. He's yeah, that's what they call me, Riles.
Pimp on a blimp.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, he's super cool. He's not at all cringe.
Yeah.
I mean, but for Carmax though, like, you would think that you would have a fire lit under your ass.
Yeah, and I think he did, but I initially thought that this was going to be an in-person studio. So I mean, I cared so much less once I found out it was just like a Zoom interview. I for some reason thought he was going to be in Texas, and that would have been I don't know. That would have been.
I thought that too. Yeah, I thought that too, and it kind of lessened the impact on some level. You're going to like the Chiron that we have when we actually get into watching it in earnest.
Is that Charlie Kirk as George?
Yes,
Floyd? I love that.
Think so?
That's what it's all
at least
about.
ask
Really.
Mersh.
Oh, I didn't know Mersh
More
was
of
an
that.
important detail.
Yeah, he's your middle guy. He's the guy that booked you.
Oh, wait. You don't know that Mersh was an important detail. How the fuck did you get in contact with Alex Stein anyway? Again, I'm not Mersh washing here, but like, bro, you're going to big time the dude that set this up for you.
KB number one. And I wonder, what did they ever get into the dollar amount that Kevin sent him?
No.
I'm curious what it was. I mean, to get Carmics to do an about face like that. I mean,
Excuse me. Yeah, no, I think that KB said maybe it was a couple of hundred, and he said that there was bonus pay, hazard pay. He calls him out for being such a little bitch.
Dude, he's the guy you owe.
Yeah, but he did
He
that.
said you stabbed him in the back.
He did that for a reason, to get you worked up about it. That's what's going on.
Yeah, then I got worked up, and then he complained that I got worked up.
I can't answer for Merch.
I can. Merch is a fucking lazy-eyed motherfucker.
Look at him. This is him. He's peak Sped McMahon right now. You are correct, sir. Just laugh, smile, and laugh. Okay, so that was it.
That's all you had for that episode?
Yeah, no, that's why don't we move on to the Carmax episode in question.
On Stein.
Okay. No, this is not. This is the night before. Here we go.
Special Boy 2 or 1 or whatever.
I love this song.
Hey, Carm, did you like when I told Kevin I'd never move to Minnesota and you should find a local girl? Get a clue, babe. I used you, you used me. It's over. J Mo's on his way over to smash back walls. Have fun, baby boy. Felicia, out.
Anonymous fuckers, they have it in for me. Ooh, they really got me with that one. You are you're lacking a certain.
He's fighting the urge to not think that's Felicia.
Creativity to your words. It's just the same shit night after.
There is
night.
1,000,000% and this was called out. There is a Perry Caravello, 100% seething. There's a Perry Caravello streak in here where I think one night he actually said, "Oh yeah, that's not Felicia," which is what Perry does.
Right.
And okay, I know that he knows that that's not her, but like you don't really show it that much. That's a little.
But it's his first inclination to think when he hears a Dixon voice or when he hears a Felicia voice.
100%.
He thinks it's the person.
Yeah, even when it doesn't even sound remotely. Again, Felicia talking about my cooter, my cooter, my cooter. He's like, oh yeah, that's not Felicia. It's like, why would you deem that with a response?
Right.
You are you're lacking a certain je ne sais quoi, a certain amount of creativity to your words. It's just the same shit night after night. You got to really up your fucking game. It's not worthy of a second play. You receive no points. The rest of your life is going to be pain. I wish you nothing but the worst. Good day.
And by the way, Good Day is also Perry Caravello.
Well, he was on his way for, what was that, Billy Madison? He was that the game show host. He was on his way to quoting that.
Yeah,
no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
He's also Willy Wonka. Good day, sir. Okay, so this is when
Sweet Special Boy.
Look who shows up.
Oh my God.
A nice Stupid Dan podcast.
No.
Unannounced is Joey C. We're coming in.
Oh yeah.
Joey C. How are you?
Future President of the United States of America.
Why does everybody want me to dance? Did I
love to
give
dance.
them an expectation that they expect me to dance? I dance on
Yeah, you dance basically every episode. Let's not like this is people coming out of nowhere with this, right?
For a minute there, he was promising a dance floor and a disco ball and a 2-camera setup. He was like, I think I'm going to get another camera over here and a mirrored dance floor. I mean, he was promising some real some real high-tech advancements for that show.
Yeah, that you remind me, the great Teamster Tim sent me a timestamp from another Karmic's episode, which we're going to play, that references that same thing, talking about the dance floor and his plans for a studio to have people in studio.
I was looking forward to that. That was.
But you're too remote. You're too remote for that, bro. Like,
yeah, who's going?
That's the problem.
I just wanted to see him dance on a mirrored dance floor. To imagine him just like switching cameras and just getting up and just fucking cutting a rug.
I would
in
love
that wax shack. Oh my god, that's you talk about content. Let's hear what this fucking retard has to say. I hate Joey C. No
great
offense
point,
to
Harry.
retards.
Joey, the ultimate tryhard. He really is. He tries to insinuate himself in everything.
Oh, he's the worst.
And Butch, Joey C says Carmic reminds him of a young Joey C. What a compliment. LOL.
What do you say?
Yeah.
Joey C reminds me of a what?
Of a young Carmic reminds him of a young Joey C. That's what
Yeah.
Joey said. He said that he was going to build an in-person studio for guests. Yeah, I just did. Yeah, no apology necessary.
The in-person studio for guests.
Not really. When I'm sitting in a fucking computer chair, it's hard to dance when you don't have your feet on the ground, I feel.
When you got talent, buddy, and you got talent.
You feel I have talent. Do you feel it's in spades, or am I just full of the mark of talent?
You got talent, pure talent,
you're
my
full
boy,
of the
pure
mark.
talent.
Well, I appreciate it. Joey C, everybody, is in the house. Yes, he's here with us.
I just wanted
Me
to
and
drop
him
by
are
and say
together.
hello to Mr. Karmic X. And
Happy to see you, sir.
You too. How you been, man?
I've been good. Life has been kind of a roller coaster.
Real
ride
meeting
in
of the
many ways
minds.
than one, but I've been enjoying it.
Also, look at Joey. Look at his little face. You can't make this up.
And what's Joey's thing nowadays? He doesn't do his own show anymore. He just sort of
He
jumps from
does-
show to show
Well, no, he does a show once a week.
on his own show with Lou the Monster or whatever.
No, not with Lou. He's beefing with Lou right now. So yeah, I don't know what. And folks in the audience, if you want to watch some great Joey C content, go check out Eckle Pineapple. He and Rochi are the again what TSN thinks they are with Stuttering John.
Right.
That's what Rochi and the Pineapple actually are. It's actually funny, actually insightful, and they actually turn. Well, they're like alchemists. They turn crap to gold of Joey C.
Yeah, I have a tough time watching
Throughout-
Joey C.
Yeah. He again, he was his last stream, but like a week ago he did a stream, and then the week before it's been a Joey C return to form. I will say that for him. Yelling, calling people F slurs, getting into it with everybody. That's what
That's
I want.
not becoming of a future president.
Well, again, I said this before. Joey should have fucking run in 2024. 2024, I would have voted for Joey.
Joey,
2028?
Yeah, he had a chance. Yeah, 2024 he had a chance. 2028, he's going to be up against JD Vance and
Yeah, and gruesome
Gavin
Newsom.
Newsom. Yeah.
Yeah,
No shot. No shot.
no.
Even the bad ends and the good ends, I've been enjoying it for what it's worth daily. So
That's it, man. That's it.
that's all a
Live your
person
life.
can do.
It's all you can do, buddy. It's all you can do. You got a big day tomorrow, and you're in good hands. Alex Stein's my boy, and I told him you were a solid guy. So
I heard good things. I've been a fan of Alex Stein since the very beginning when I first heard him on heard of the guy on Fox News with the big booty Latina comment he said to the high and mighty Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. I remember her full name before she became a set of initials.
yeah, he's I've been in studio in Dallas with him. I've done stuff on the road with him in Clearwater against the politicians. He's a good guy, man. He's a good guy.
Wait, Joey. You made an ass of yourself on his orders at a town hall hearing. You didn't stick it to the politicians, right? And neither does he, really. He just goes into town halls in bigger towns and makes an ass of himself. So fellas, let's keep it. This is not the Federalist Papers that we're working on here, right? We're trolls. We're IRL. Wait, what? What is this? Is this breaking news, Butch? Wow.
Is that true?
Oh, I'm waiting for that to get confirmed.
Start the clock. What's
Head on straight.
September,
And
October, November.
all he
He'll
has
be
to do
trans
is
by
bring common
January.
sense to the table, which he has been. That's all he has to bring, and he's got the argument won. And he's done it very well, I feel, in my humble opinion.
I think you'll be fine. I think it's going to be great for you. For your, you're going to shine good. I think you're going to have a great show. So
I'm looking
it looks
forward
like he's
to
got
it,
super
Joey
chats
C,
coming
thank
in
you
about
very, very much.
Okay.
But do you feel there's any
we're
semblance of truth
we're gonna
that,
make an abrupt pivot, and we're going to check in with Karmic X as he is live.
like how I feel?
Oh no! Oh
yes.
And my show is to be real. Like I just wanna.
No.
He got dumped over a super dump. And what if it's not even the real Gilly? What if he just got dumped by a Gilly?
Where my heart is at, I just want to spend the rest of my life with Felicia.
Hey now, who's that? Is that our show?
Hello, yes.
Is that us or is that him?
No, that's us.
But
Can you
there's
send
this
the
weird thing where
link?
she doesn't believe it.
That's us. Isabel, was that her name? What the fuck?
I'm going through hell and high water to prove
You know.
it. And it's difficult, very difficult. So that's where I'm at. But don't say that about Felicia, man. Really, don't.
Ooh.
You have no idea of what she's going through.
Wait.
She's been through a lot.
She just
sold him
dumped you.
Yeah, but she sold him something. She gave him like her dad, her mom's dying or something happened.
Oh my God. Wow. Who would have thought that live during our broadcast, this guy, again, when we were beating him in numbers, not to pat ourselves on the back, this guy's got to come up with something, so he got broken up with.
Yeah.
Shameful.
A lot of shit, people. You guys got to give her a little bit of leeway. So.
Hope he's going to be back to Crown Royal mornings.
Hell yes.
Get back to your roots,
Piece of shit. Someone needs to step on that tube of toothpaste and release the boulder.
What?
talking about white.
Get it. Yeah, I get it. I was like 55% of the way to getting it.
LL, 2 weeks ago, Karmic's chat was telling me they were already broken up and he was hiding it. I told them, just wait. We're on the coaster climbing. Enjoy it. The ride starts soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that you were spot on with that, Sam.
No, Sam's a
I'm
fortune teller.
misunderstanding.
Number one.
Oh, just a little bit. I'm misunderstanding.
Oh, he's smoking.
My mind,
coffee,
where
too.
I'm at, this is where my mind is at. I
Tell
want to
us.
develop a world with.
What are you looking to say, Flimsy?
No, nothing.
Felicia Gillespie.
For something
And
on my,
the world is telling me,
cellular.
hey, there's better options. Go fuck yourself. For one thing, go fuck yourself for even saying that. Fuck you. Focus on your own goddamn relationships. I developed something real with that woman.
Yeah, no, he must have it outside.
And if the rest of the world don't understand it, so fucking be it.
That was like,
You were
Let him
gonna
know
red
I'm on his
phone.
side. Yeah, he got smart. He put it. He must
There.
either someone was calling him before. He
How's that?
disconnected it, or
We're gonna level that
he
out.
disconnected it before he went live. I was gonna let him know I'm
Thank
with
you,
him.
piece of shit. I hope I answered your question succinctly.
No, not succinctly. That's not what that means.
There's no other woman I give a fuck about.
Oh,
He loved that fucker.
When anybody shits on her, I get angry.
that's love.
It pisses me off.
Of course.
Okay.
So there.
Okay.
That's how I feel.
Oh, was this? That must have been a delay.
Carteret, call in.
I gotta unplug my phone, people. Sorry.
Oh, were you on a delay?
It's gonna be distracting
Yes.
if I don't.
Oh,
so
there we go. That's why I was watching the door stream.
All right, Peaches coming in. Peaches, Carm, you get over crazy. Hey, listen, fucker.
That's funny.
When you care about somebody, it goes beyond genitalia. I just want you to know that it does. If you give a fuck about somebody.
Okay, everybody in the audience, you writing this down? You got your little pen and paper? Yes, he has a landline. Caring about somebody greater than genitalia. Okay, if you thought that it was just genitalia, well, you got another thing coming. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Let's rewind that and let the sage speak to us.
Carm, you get over crazy. Hey, listen, fucker.
Yeah.
When you care about somebody, it goes beyond genitalia. I just want you to know that it does. If you give a fuck about somebody.
Me too, Dub.
It's weird how people like to focus on the genitalia. Why is that?
Wait. You draw a cartoon porn, though, right? You, of all people, can understand the overt focus on genitalia, right? Let's not be hypocritical.
Yeah, one of the most prolific genitalia artists of our time.
Genital enthusiast.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen. Anyone who doesn't know, check out Google Jug World. 2 G's.
That's right.
Important thing. Here's the thing. When it comes to me,
the hogs this guy draws.
Divulging information about my sex life, I'm not
Veiny
going to say
hog.
shit anymore. Enough has been said. Peaches. Thank you.
Wait. Enough has been said, mostly by you and your now ex-girlfriend. Like, again, we're watching a classic somebody shit my pants.
Right. That basically went live from the bed, like reporting, like, hey, Karmics can't make white. I mean, it was literally nobody could have dreamed you were going to come out with that kind of information. I mean, you were so forthcoming with. I mean, arguably, you were the one who made this whole relationship about genitalia from Jump Street.
Yeah,
as it were, if you will.
Again, nobody was asking that, but you and your ex-girlfriend volunteered that. So
you jumped on that sword.
Donna
woman.
G. No woman, no cry. Listen, have you gave a
Great Bob Marley.
Well, you're a woman, Donna G. You wouldn't understand.
And her cooter.
I give a fuck about this woman, and I don't give a fuck about what the world thinks.
You gotta love him being a sensitive guy while he's also being a misogynist in the same sentence.
Mm-hmm.
That's the Carmax that I love.
Mm-hmm.
It's got this gay, or not even gay. That's disrespectful to gay people. Sissy, as my old man would say.
Mm-hmm.
This sissy streak, but at the same time, oh yeah, Donna G, you don't understand because you're a woman. It's like, that's a little snow globe of this guy.
Mm-hmm.
All at the same time.
Donna G. And I'm talking about Felicia. I give so much of fuck about her. I in the past, I didn't talk too much about my relationship.
What?
I wanted to put
You
the words
remember
back
that?
from the bottom, but facts are facts.
Huh? When was that
She's a
time?
public person. I'm a public person. And
Month
it's going to
ago.
be a thing to talk about. She means the world to me. Felicia does. And I mean that from the bottom of my fucking heart.
Oh, no.
Now, how else do I feel? Like, I just want to be her cornerstone.
Oh, no. Yeah, exactly, Tim.
I want to be her rock that lifts her up when she's down.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Come
Yeah,
on,
these
Kay.
Yeah.
People think I'm this, that, or the other thing when I talk about it, but I get when you care about somebody so deeply, you gotta.
Yeah, when you care about someone so deeply, you gotta go just express it all live on your podcast.
That's right. That's right.
I'll always love you, Carm, but you live too far away and you can't make white. Don't be mad when I tell everything for views later.
Yeah.
Gold super chat, platinum super chat.
I'm a man who's trying to make the proper adjustments in my life in order to have a quality life with her. We're in a moment where we're trying to figure it out if it's worth going through a major life change right now.
I have her answer now for you if you want it.
And we're trying to determine that together.
Yeah, live from the future.
Yeah, it's been determined.
But
Yeah,
as
it's like the slow-mo of Ralph Wiggum.
Yeah.
I just want to tell the world that she means the world to me. And I ain't going to take any more fucking shit talk about her.
You know what I say to that,
Goddamn
Gino's
fact.
wedding cake? I say to that,
Yeah, we got I already seen that.
1,000%.
Mule, I'll help you. I'll help you up. Send me the link. Come on, man.
Oh, come
I
on.
will want to
Wait.
see
Link begging in his hour of need? I find that to be very gauche.
Who was that?
Mule.
Oh. I don't know him.
Yeah.
Mule. I will. I promise.
Imagine if
you,
it was
man.
Shmuel.
We'll talk. We will. We will talk. We'll have a conversation.
Imagine
We'll have a back
sniffling
and
with-
forth. I promise you.
On your podcast. Just crying like a little baby.
Yeah.
Feels
yeah,
bad, man.
I was just going to say, he really feels, really feels bad.
That I just gotta get my mind out of the clouds at this moment in order to establish that.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Mule.
Mental
When you tell Felicia, I love you, what does she say? She says, I love you too.
Oh.
But some days are different than the other days, too. Where I just want to understand where she's coming from.
Okay.
Some days are like that. I just want to be lockstep with the way she feels so I can feel that way as well. And some days are difficult.
I'm with you 1,000,000%.
I'm a sentimental guy. What can I tell you?
He's a set of metal guy.
Like, I care about her so much.
I'm a set of
You
metal
guys have
guy.
no fucking idea.
We get it.
Peaches, does Felicia own any land you can park her home on? No, Peaches. My home is here's my thoughts. I'd use my home as a getaway to get the fuck away from the world.
Yeah, because he can't sell that house. It has zero
That's what I
value.
want to use it for.
Self-admittedly.
But I have other thoughts like I want to spend the rest of my life with a woman who cares about me.
Oh, God.
And I care about her pretty fucking deep.
Oh, now the SIG.
So that's where I'm at. And I'm like, I'm willing to make major life decisions in order to stay with this woman.
Well, I think that you're seeing that as a solution where that may in fact be the problem.
Yeah.
The fact that you're talking marriage talk,
Right.
like 5 minutes after you meet her, might be the problem.
Yeah. And she has the wherewithal to know that, this relationship's really not going anywhere, where she's going to allow this guy to make all these sort of permanent financial decisions to chase what's never going to be.
Yeah. And that's a great point. She still hasn't gotten over her ex. That's scary. Yeah, 100%. And to have these kind of big emotions, you would think that you have some sort of hypervisor that, knowing that obvious fact that we all sitting on our asses watching this now, you would think that would prevent you from, like, that would be a conversation. Like, again, I care about you a lot, but you seem to still be very hung up on an ex-boyfriend of yours. That seems like relationship talk to me. The fuck do I know? I'm not Dr. Ruth.
I mean, her ex-boyfriend was sort of the foundation of this entire relationship. I mean,
one might say it's the only reason that they are together.
Right. Like, how far was this thing really going to go? I mean, she literally wrung him out for every little bit of revenge, bit of tech support, every little bit of super chats that he was worth. And now it's, you got a Chipotle meal and a roller coaster ride out of it. I hope you bought the keychain.
Hot chicken sandwich as well.
Yeah. And I hope, thanks so long, and thanks for all the fish.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. But good. The quicker he gets into this, next arc of his life, the more entertained I'll be, and really, that's all that matters.
To make those life decisions. So there. And I'm wondering if she wants me to make those life decisions.
You don't.
And I'm trying with every passing day. Mule, 2 minutes. Come on, man. I wish I could, sir. I'm sorry to leave you hanging, but I'm dealing with something pretty heavy.
Oof.
It ain't a bag full of white. He's talking about his heart.
Like, I know most men can treat women in a certain way, but I'm different, people. I am different. Any woman who gives me the time of day means the world to me.
Oh,
that's all it takes, just the time of day. And
why would you say again?
Because he doesn't know what he doesn't even realize what he's saying. You know what I mean?
Oh, God.
He doesn't even realize how high schoolish and these aren't. He thinks these are the things women want to hear, but ultimately you're just showing your cards, and it's immature, it's puppy love, it's desperate, it's sad, it's cringe.
Well, again, yeah, this is the guy who, when I told him about the not being able to make white thing, I was like, you couldn't waterboard this shit out of me.
Right, exactly.
He tried to spin, oh yeah, women like that I'm sensitive and stuff like that. It's like, okay, of the two of us, I'm probably more sensitive than you are, bro.
Right.
But there's also this thing called boundaries, right? And especially if you're somebody that purports to be a man, like, you would think that there would be some sort of boundary setting.
Well, what happened to the strong, silent type, right?
Whatever happened to Gary Cooper?
Yeah, exactly.
It's
like, be a little bit more stoic, have a little bit more mystery. You know what I mean?
Tim, he says that he has 2 jobs. And yeah, as my old man,
who says he has 2 jobs?
Carmack says he has 2 jobs.
Okay.
As my old man would say, don't be so available when it comes to women.
Yeah.
Again, women see that you're like there at the drop of a hat. Like that's kind of it signifies a loser.
Remember when he kissed her shoulder? I love that fucker. I think that's when the relationship jumped the shark.
Ooh. Yeah, that was the gaming chair of the relationship.
Yeah, it was like when he it's every step of the way.
Felicia is so fucking important to my world that
that's too
I
tough.
am willing to jump through rings of fire one after the other to prove it. Because she means more to me than my own.
Than your own what? Mother?
Oh no.
Was he about to say my own mother?
Like I have a low opinion of my own life.
Oh,
she means more to me than my own life.
We're gonna hear a shotgun blast behind Ghost Party later. You'll be playing Ghost Party.
Jesus Christ!
It just no, I'm just kidding. YouTube terms of
Be
service.
good enough isn't it? I'm just trying to
Yeah,
learn.
if we start a death pool, you're not allowed to pick Karmics. Yeah, he needs a friend. Give him a buzz, Kim. I'll call him. Want me to give him a call?
Did he take the battery out?
No, yeah, he did something.
I just want to be good
I'll call
enough.
him later after we're off.
Check in with him.
Yeah, just give him a buzz.
I'm willing to make major fucking life-changing decisions just to.
I'm
prove
sorry.
it, and
Too
I
dark.
don't know if it's enough. Sometimes. Teddy, how did you go from to learn to write conversation for cartoons? Is it hard to do? You and Gilly get along famously. Why so glum? Go birds.
Oh.
Guy's a
Long live
Vikings fan.
Jeffrey Lurie. Huh.
Teddy
I'm
just
trying
is
to make head or
trying to
tails there,
change the-
Teddy, but
change
thank
the
you
conversation.
kindly, sir.
And
Sweet
good
boy.
for him.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
Ah,
You know, I'd say I feel bad, but this is, you know,
Is expected.
yeah, it's expected, and it's kind of, you know, if objectively, if you're looking at Karmics from a pure content perspective, this is the sweet spot. This is where you want them to be. You want them post Felicia. You want them a little bit angry. You know, you want them a little bit. You know, you don't know where he's
Yes.
going to go. You know, if he, you know, this is
We're
where you
looking
want
for
them. This is a
that,
sweet spot, if you will.
We're looking for that instability. And as we head into
Birds.
our fourth and final hour, hit the like button, everybody. And thank you for hanging out with us on this record-setting night for NJR Live.
Yeah.
I just want to do what's right by Felicia in every sense of the word. And when I don't, it hurts me.
Yes, that would have worked thematically.
Mm-hmm.
Alex Stein was saying some interesting words about her, and I didn't
Oh,
pick it up because I
okay.
was on it.
You're now ball washing. You're not even in front of him. You're crying about this woman, and you're saying what Alex Stein had to say about her was interesting. That's pretty euphemistic. That's pretty.
What did he have to say about her?
Oh, that Felicia, she was talking about Pat Dixon, that people are saying that Felicia is trying to mold you into a new Pat Dixon.
Mm.
I wouldn't classify that necessarily as interesting. I don't think that Alex Stein has said anything interesting in his life. But even this guy, in the midst of his pain, can't stand up to this guy who was dissing his girl.
Yeah, he's not there. Yeah, he's not there yet. You know, and that'll be a fun bridge to cross once he's ready to burn all the gillies and give us some good stories. That'll be good, and that's gonna predicate on how quickly she is to burn his stories and sort of tell all on her podcast. I hope this ends in more of a not so amicable way, but I digress,
Yes.
as it were, if you will.
Yeah, and this is a great point. He said she was past her prime, and now he thinks he was supposed to defend her and didn't. Bro, that's kind of you could have nutted up, and in fact, it would have been a very excuse me. He's not an alpha; he's a sigma. If the sigma is marked by not giving a fuck about the alpha beta hierarchy, shitting on somebody on their own show in standing up for your girl, that would be pretty up there. But I digress.
Stein show. I was like,
I just love that Charlie Kirk, George Floyd avatar. I can't get that. I want a screenshot of that. I want to make that my phone background. Yeah, I love it.
I head around things. When I say this, I mean it. Like where I'm at, I just want to. I want to spend the rest of my days with this woman, and it really bothers me about a lot of things going on right now.
Okay, what would the great Tony Soprano say about this? He would say maybe
get a fucking hat.
He would say
right, but you got to get over it. All right, you got to get over it.
He's furious. He's like.
Thank you, Teddy.
Oh my God.
We let's just sit in silence.
Let's
mourn the loss of this great relationship.
So yeah, how about that? All right.
The hard cut.
Okay, so I think that we're gonna leave that snipe there, or maybe we'll dance.
Listen to Karmic songs for the last hour.
Yeah, exactly. By the way, I never seen such a finer ass. Doesn't really. That's not necessarily English. We're going to play Karmic talking about his experience in school before we get to our hymn on Alex Stein. Yeah.
Sweet special boy, what was school like for you? What crowd?
You can act like a man.
A lot of boys into their football. They talk about football, and I was in the comedic mindset. I know, believe it or not, I was a class clown out of 17 or 18 kids in my grade. I was the interesting one. I was the funny one.
Yeah, but Carmax, were you voted best sense of humor? Because
was he?
No.
Oh, were you?
I
believe it.
Because I watched a lot.
I really wanted best eyes, but my boy got that.
And I don't know. I felt like I picked up more information from the television than I did personally in school. I got my GED when I was, I think, 18. I couldn't.
That's a great point. 7 or 18 in the grade. 7 or 18. I never had a class that was that small.
What is he saying? 17 or 18 in the grade?
In his grade.
Uh-huh.
In his grade. Yeah. I never had a class that small.
My senior year,
he's saying grade, he means class. 17 or 18
with the faculty.
Yeah,
that's a tiny.
I had a problem with authority growing up.
We had thousands.
What my problem was, I didn't feel like I owed certain individuals any fucking respect.
Okay.
All right. Fair enough.
The English teacher in my high school, with every grade, he would have a special woman in every grade be the special assistant.
Uh-oh.
And I didn't respect him because of that. And I think that's...
Yeah, let's expand on that comment. First of all, the great Dean, caller Dean from Perth, Australia. I just went off for a schmool for a second. I felt the energy leave my belly. Hey, that's Shmuel's got to do what Shmuel's got to do. Again, we love him. We love him. Friend of the show, Shmuel Buckman.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, partial enemy of the show.
Where my fail, I seen through it.
No,
how
I love Shmuel.
decrepit it looked. That this English teacher had a girl from every single grade be his special assistant, and he would.
I thought he was
that
debating on one of his
special assistant
Jug
would
World
have a
comics.
chair in front near this individual, and when I seen that, I didn't respect him. And he was the linchpin to get me failed in that particular school of Goodrich.
Right.
I'm going to bring
15
in
people in the
names
school,
because
but
now
he's
I'm
got
starting.
I knew it. I knew it.
English
That
teacher
he,
with a harem.
even though this guy said that he didn't graduate high school because Minnesota instituted some sort of online, or excuse me, some sort of computer-based test, and they didn't have computers. But now it's because he was exposing this again, like he does with Shmuel. He's not going to call this guy a PDF. He's just going to say literally everything but that, and then it's like IKEA PDF allegations. You make them at home, and they include a few extra screws just in case you can figure it out.
Yeah, well, it shields him from libel. Smart, actually.
Smart,
Legal
smart
mind.
comment.
To think of these
Legal
motherfuckers and how they
mindset.
fucked with my world by being depraved.
Consulted his
pieces
lawyer,
of dog
Luigi
shit.
Greenberg.
Oh, by the way, I
I'm
heard
sorry?
that he was calling in. I don't know if that's true or not. I heard that he stole your bit.
Who,
of calling
Luigi?
in to Carmax.
I heard that too. Yeah.
I don't like that.
No.
Don't like
This
that.
fucking Luigi guy is stealing all my fucking moves.
Yeah, Mickey, that's a great point. How could a teacher get away with pederasty in such a tiny school? In a school where the class, everybody in your grade is 18 people. You
I
would
couldn't imagine
think
that. That's wild.
you would think that that's kind of that would not, you would not be able to blend in. But I digress.
To dwell on this sweet special boy. I am dwelling. I'm not a fan of
I
what
love the
happened.
concept of calling him a sweet special boy.
They were
It
calling
really
him
does.
boy the whole stream, which, by the way, is exactly what they do to Perry Caravello.
I love it.
And Perry
It
hates
fits
it
him
just
so
like,
well. Because he is just
He
a little
is.
boy.
Yeah, he's a boy. Again, I told you, bro. When I saw him the first time, I thought he was like the final boss's age or Little Mir's age. I thought that he was a young asshole, and that could have explained a lot of the behavior.
Right,
when
right,
I
right.
found out that he is older than you, and first of all, when I found out that you were that, it's like, okay, it doesn't show on you. But we both clearly look older than him.
Oh yeah, no, he's got good genes for sure. Whatever.
And again, when you don't, even though this guy says that he was working on a chain gang for 20 years, this does not look like the facha, if you will, of somebody who is a hardworking hand, as they say.
No, and he wasn't. Yeah.
Yeah. And sit up, Mr. Whispers. I'm going to add an hour.
I would notice certain moments of impropriety, and I could not respect
word.
these motherfuckers. That's all I
Hey.
could say.
Well, you could say more, but yeah, I'm going to cut this
Try.
short. He went on to say later that a local school in his area is getting hundreds of millions of dollars to do some renovation thing, whatever.
Hundreds of
And
millions?
well, that was his quote. And that, and they can't even snow plow the roads out by me. It's like, bro, the remote areas, again, I'm in North Jersey. The remote areas by me, especially where I grew up, is close to a mountain. Part of the mountain got snow plowed.
Right.
The other part did not.
Right.
He
You're on your own.
lives-
Yeah.
And again, you're close to you're 10 minutes away from quote unquote civilization.
Right.
You're in the sticks, bro.
Right,
And you
right.
think that and again, do you believe that hundreds of millions of dollars are going. And this was, of course, this was some anti-Tim Walz thing. That Tim Walz is pouring zillions of dollars into this school to stick it to him, just to. And it's going to become a Somali school. Now.
Does Minnesota is like the GDP of Minnesota even hundreds of millions of dollars? I know within like a 50, 100, 200 mile radius of Thief Canyon River, wherever the fuck he lives. I mean, there's nothing. I mean, there's not a Walmart. There's not a single corporation out there. So I mean, I can't imagine a school is getting an endowment of hundreds of millions.
It doesn't pass the sniff test. But this guy, in the words of both Kevin Brennan and Patrick Melton, stupid people think that you're stupid.
Mm-hmm.
And we're seeing a prime example of that this guy can tell his tall tales and it go unchecked, unquestioned. Let's watch him on prime time. Excuse me, prime time.
Oh, you have that? I didn't watch enough of that. Yeah, I haven't.
Oh, yeah.
I tuned into it. I legit thought that was Will. You said it was somebody else's before. So you gave me the name, but I legit thought the dude sitting next to Kiki was Will Heron on that.
No. He was a dude that stole the podium at January 6th.
Yeah. Up until you told me that, I did not.
I thought we were your guests.
Both of them, you guys kind of were having. Guys, we are having a dabbleverse extravaganza tonight. We have a lot of people in the chat. Thousands of people are watching to see this person's debut. Everybody knows this guy, Joey Catalano, friend of the show, one of my best friends in the entertainment business and show business. But this new guy is a new kid on the block. He's making waves. He's losing his V card to Felicia. He's co-hosting one of the biggest podcasts in the Dabbleverse. Let's welcome on the one, the only Karmic X and Joey C. How are you guys doing, fellas?
What is this, a handsome contest?
Pleasure to meet you. I've been a fan since the AOC big booty Latina situation, so it's happy to see you, sir.
Awesome. And then now I have to bring up Joey. Joey sent me 10 messages. He said, if you're going to have Karmic on, I have to come on too. So Joey, my question for you is,
wait.
Are you stepping
before
on
we get any
Karmic's
further?
debut?
I know that this has been talked about. Keanu, what are you doing, hon? Like, you have those things going, and again, they're not big, but you have them set to
they're on full beam
right now. And meanwhile, Chrissy is dressed like, again, because she's one of the biggest panderers in the Western Hemisphere. I agree, Doc. She looks fantastic here. But Chrissy Mayer, she's got the pandering cowboy boots on.
Yeah.
She's got this Roseanne getup, and she's got a pandering Charlie Kirk shirt.
Like the pioneer woman.
No notes. Like, this is Chrissy Mayer. This is what we expect from her. Nothing.
Right.
You, Joey, do you feel guilty?
Karmic, he should figure out how to get his fucking background set up, because arguably 80% of his persona is that futuristic, background he's got going on. And anytime he comes on with this, this flat green wall, it's just like energy sucked right out. It's like you're going on, it's arguably your biggest appearance. Get it together,
Yeah. You would think that you would gussy it up a little bit especially if you're a huge Alex Stein fan.
Right.
God
you
damn.
sit there with a big stupid green wall. It's like, figure your Evmucks out.
Keanu, your nips are out. Your legs are out. You're looking good.
Yeah.
Like, Gino, you're a very lucky man.
Yeah, I'm into it. Nothing wrong with it.
No.
Everybody, this is the next biggest sensation, and I'm talking a phenom. This man here will be the next Joe Rogan.
He is, I did, and
he already is.
Go on my show.
Is he talking about Stein, or is he talking about?
Stein.
Oh, he's talking about Stein.
He's talking about
Karmic.
K-Max.
Ugh, the next Joe Rogan.
Again, and what does that mean? It's as if, again, he's living in a world where we still like or give a fuck about Joseph Robinette Rogan.
Right. And he's this is coming from the next president of the United States too. So
yeah. That's true. I should.
Rogan, I think that's very fair of you, Karmic. I appreciate you.
Is Jimmy listening? Is Jimmy, you there?
Jimmy's here. Yeah, Jimmy can hear you. Say
Jimmy,
something.
let's chew up, because I want to take away from Carmic. But let me gas up my boy. First time 99. The pimp on the boat. The man with the plan. The best in the West. My boy. My friend, Alex Stein. Carmic, You're the man, brother.
All right,
Okay,
Joey, do
thank
your
you, Joey.
plugs.
Okay, now,
Thank you, Joey.
Karmic, you have become a viral sensation in the Dabbleverse, and let's just be real. Why is everybody so interested? You're having a love. Can I call it a love triangle? Considering some of the people in it, and now you're having a very public relationship. How does that feel being in this public relationship currently, Karmic?
I feel regretful that I kind of revealed it in a roundabout way.
Just real quick, I would say keep your love life off the internet. I've learned that the hard way. I think we could all probably agree with that. Keanu,
Well, you learned that because Chad narked on you for busting a load in Kate Meany's third input while you're in a relationship with your girlfriend, who on this episode you say that you love. So
yeah, did that happen? What's the verdict on that?
Look, again, I tend not to believe Chad. It's all a little
Was
too
that another Chad
specific.
work? Yeah.
All a little too specific. And again, we know that Kate Meany is open to suggestion, as my old man would say.
I was a big fan of Kate Meany's something. Her chesticles.
She had wide set ones.
I liked them though; they were nice. But we're digressing. Let's get back to
You're
that.
fine with it.
Okay, Keanu's fine with it, but
Eugene,
Well, if the person you're with is also a kind of public-ish figure, then it's fine.
Yeah.
Thank you,
It
man.
does make
Thank
people
you.
angry when Eugene and I like kiss and things and are affectionate.
Yeah, people don't like that.
But
people don't
But
like
Joey
when Karmic
C's
and Felicia
stupid
are affectionate, but I like it. So how?
Also,
what do you
notice
think, like-
Joey C got a fucking green screen.
Right, that's what I'm saying. What's Carmic's major fucking malfunction? It's half your vibe. It's most of your vibe. You and that, your Wonder Woman background with the galaxies and the stars. It's half your shit. It's like when he comes on with it's like that. It's like Clark Kent Superman vibes. It's like, why are you coming on as Clark Kent? Bring your Superman energy.
Yeah, no, you need to be Superman here.
Like, obviously, this is one of your kind of newer relationship. I don't know how many women you have dated. It sounds like not a ton. I'm not saying that disrespectfully, but then you're having this very public relationship and all these guys hitting her up. That has to.
And also,
complicate
you
things.
gotta love the buddy trolls. He's
That's all
the
it is,
most
right, yeah.
the most obvious of trolls. And again, we know many of them. Chat, you could probably name some too. The buddy troll thing only works on a Chad, only works on a Carmax, on a Joey C.
Right.
Only works on somebody who has zero self-awareness and thinks the world of themselves. So somebody with a little bit more self-awareness would be like, am I just being gassed up like arbitrarily? But these guys, it's never a second thought. Exactly, man. Chowing him. But yeah, meanwhile, and Alex Stein is just another, again, Alex Stein could be Dr. Chow to me.
Right.
Tremendously, right, Carmen?
Not really. I'm just playing it by ear, day by day, and it's been just a.
But you get more shit with
wild
honey,
ride.
right? Or what's
I'm
the
just
saying?
enjoying
Get
it
more
for what
bees
it
with
is.
shit, or you get
Every
more
day
honey
there's
with
been-
bears.
You catch more flies with honey than you do vinegar.
Exactly. So what it's effective.
Also, look at this Kiki freeze frame. That's a yikes face. That's a yikes. And this guy makes KB look pale.
That does that not look? Am I crazy thinking that looks like Will Herron though?
It looks like a post-apocalyptic Will.
Yeah, 'cause I don't know what Will Herron's hair situation is. He might have grown it out.
No, he's more. I think that he's still high and tight, but
Blast
Yeah.
so far. But the people that have been coming out kind of crazy, interjecting narratives.
Oh,
into
wait.
everything, and it's like, yeah, you guys need to get a life and put your fan fiction skills
Okay.
elsewhere. instead
Oh,
of
it's merch
chatting.
on?
But I digress.
we're pausing this.
Yeah, let's
We're
go back to
going-
that.
Yeah, we're going to stop screen. We're going to Karmic Watch. We're going to okay. History. Let's see what's up. What's up with the merch dog? Okay. Oh, and he's already. I told you so. If I told you that I opened up the thing, and within seconds he's saying, "I told you this was gonna end badly." Okay, let's move it back.
It's gonna give you the medicine
that you
How long
need.
before Dixon's on?
Nobody else is going to do it. Everyone else
Dixon's
is going to
already
milk
on,
this
I
for
think,
content.
but on the
No,
stream.
on with him. Yeah.
Oh,
and
God.
badly.
It'll happen.
And even if you stay with Felicia and live happily ever after, stop showing your soft underbelly to these fucking savages in the chat. These people are cretins. The chat is not your friend. Never listen to the chat. The ultimate god is content.
Yeah, okay, okay. Well, and again, this is what happens when you get advice from a locale.
Content
right?
is God. Yeah.
Content is king. Okay, Adam 22. And Shay's right back at you.
Shade's God. She has good taste.
But yeah, okay, so he's going to now embolden him. Look, there's a nug of truth in that. Don't show your soft white underbelly to these brigands in the chat. But thank you, Doc. Don't hate on the chat, Mersh. What the fuck is wrong with you? But again, if you're in his position, then that's what you know. But he takes the nug of a good idea, and then when he expands on it, it's like, okay, this is kind of better than useless advice.
Never the content creator. I'm telling you, dog, this is gonna end badly.
Well, first things first, Mersh. I do not put too much stock into what the chat feels about me on any given day. So that's
Not even Dan from Nice Podcast, stupid.
Not completely. I listen to him, but it's like I'm just listening to an individual who wants to gouge me, but also try to tell me something. But still, he doesn't have the playboard numbers that I have to respect in order to listen to anything he has to say about how I present myself to the world. So yes, and it just has to be said.
I'm not telling you how to do anything, but I am telling you is that there are consequences to everything we do. And if you continue to be this vulnerable with this group of fucking degenerates, they are going to make you regret it.
Oh, of course.
This advice would have been 2-3 months ago.
Yeah,
but it's like we're beyond. He's beyond that. He's broke that event horizon. He's, what I mean. We're post that.
Why? Because he immediately agrees, even though he goes exactly counter to what the fuck.
But it's in
Mersh
one
is
ear, not
saying.
the other, right? That's what I'm saying. That you're not giving like Mersh is just. I mean, he's giving shit advice, but he's giving it to, deaf ears. It's in one and out the other. Karmic doesn't give a shit what Mersh says. Nobody gives a shit what Mersh says. This is just like just bad take advice. Oh, don't listen to the chat. Meanwhile, I mean, that is what, arguably when Karmic makes $1, it's because he's goading the chat. It's because he's engaging with the chat. It's like, it's just we're beyond this advice, merchandise, advice.
And it doesn't, I really, be authentic. Again,
right, be authentic.
I've been accused of being a phony, being a
mega
ball washer, a mega ball washer, and a clout chaser. But I don't know. What we used to say in high school? Scoreboard, scoreboard. But I digress.
Programming that I want to bring to the world.
You want to destroy your life for $80 in super chats tonight? Doesn't sound like a fucking bold strategy, dude.
I don't know if it's actually
what are
destroying
those
my
other
life per se. I've made it this far. I've trudged through a lot.
How long have I been doing this, Karmic?
How long? You tell me.
I don't know. A long time. Long enough to have a very lengthy Kiwi Farms thread and 3 spite docs made about me. There's plenty of material out there about me.
Okay. Spite doc. We're calling porcelain a spite doc now.
Just a straight up doc.
Yeah. Again, we don't need
more
we
of an
don't need a
expose, if you will.
qualifier. Yeah, that would be a better addendum onto that. And he's chugging that Gatorade.
I'm only telling you from experience, man.
Wish I had a
It's like I'm coming back from Nam with the 1,000-yard stare, and I'm fucking all fucked up, and I'm trying to warn you about what Charlie's doing in that jungle, and you don't want to hear any of it, which is fine, because at the end of the day, it's not up. It's up to you to do what you want to do. I just want to unburden myself of this so that when you do crash and burn, inevitably, I'm not going to be like KB and Felicia and MK and all these other people who literally, they don't care tomorrow if you jump off a building because you're so sad. They're just going to milk it for content.
But
I'm going to be the only one who got it off my fucking conscience, man.
Well, I said what I had to say earlier about the whole situation that's developing. She's getting a lot of shit. And here I am.
She's a horrible person.
No, she's not.
She's awful.
She's not. You don't know her the way I know her.
I get that you stuck your dick in her. I could show you a million strippers from 10 years ago that I was telling Royce, no, dude, trust me, you're gonna love her.
Wait, Mersh. Why do you have to go that far back to find a woman that you fucked? That's what we call in the biz, we call that a self-report. I think. Mersh, you gotta keep your numbers up, big dog.
Yeah, it's been a while for Mersh, I think.
Ian Carmax have that in common.
She's great. And the next day they're like, why is shit missing from our house? So I'm telling you that
why is shit missing from our house? That was during the time that you were sleeping on Rico's couch.
Right.
Oof.
Yeah, I think I'm over Mersh's advice.
Yeah, I think that we got the most from that. Let's get back to Carmax when he was had his big break on Primetime 99 Alex Stein.
That's always going to happen. Yeah,
We
people-
love that.
People want to make their own.
Well, and real quick, I want to call out Chrissy. Chrissy, why did you not invite Joey C or Carmic to the Content Hotel when both of these guys would have been great?
Great question, Alex.
I was not aware of them until just now.
You don't know who Joey C is? You wait, time out. She's lying. Joey, she's lying. She knows who you are. Joey C's a legend, Chrissy.
I don't think biggest regret of my life.
I'm
that
one of the original
not aware
dabbleverse.
of these
I
two
guarantee you
gentlemen
that.
prior to tonight. But I also don't really keep up with the dabbleverse. The baby takes up like 90% of my brain, and the 10% that remains is for
Again, you were just on WATP, right?
Right.
So I don't know. Do you not keep up, Chris E? Like again, you don't have to play dumb. You're dumb.
Right.
So
exactly. And isn't
just
that what
be
her
yourself.
husband's for? The Frankie Aguapana? Like doesn't he keep tabs on the
we were
TV
doing a
for you?
friggin' event up there. None of you
Well,
mooks
and I don't want to
understand.
get too personal because like this episode it didn't mean to go there, but you know that you're directly involved in Carmic's life, right?
I did.
Why are you caressing this worn out football, Alex? Is that what Rush
Charlie Kirk
Limbaugh
gave it
did?
to him?
Maybe. Could be.
Hey, Charles. Yeah.
Well, no. So Carmic is dating Felicia. Felicia's ex is Pat Dixon. Supposedly, and then I want Carmic to deny or confirm these rumors.
You heard it here first.
Six people in his
Felicia
audience
has
are
been,
following.
these are just allegations. I'm not saying this. It's just what the public is saying, is that Felicia is actually grooming Carmic to be kind of the future Pat Dixon. Yeah. Is this wrong, Carmic? Is that am I wrong in saying that? I've heard this rumor.
Well, the rumor started when I got a haircut. And like, he's trying to look like Pat Dixon. Oh, no. And I got a
wouldn't hurt a
t-shirt.
fly. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
not.
wait. You also say that about Aaron. So you also say that about Aaron, not in front of the kids, Imholt. So
Double standards.
yeah, doesn't really no, it's the same standard. It's just absolving dudes. Well, again, Carmic's, to his credit, has no up until this point no credible allegations of physical or domestic abuse. But Aaron, not so much. And also Aunt Cumia, not so much. But you believe his Twitter Nazi girlfriend that it's just a Mike persona. You're right, Kiki. You got all the great
Fucking
takes.
Blasted the same
Stupid
element
bitch.
as that fool.
Respectfully.
No, you're
In my
destined
humble
for
opinion.
way bigger things.
He's a mollusk of a man.
In
You're
my
right.
humble opinion.
Thank you kindly, Keanu.
Some of them.
One thing I do want to say, Carmic, because now you and I are best friends or we're close friends, and Joey can tell you the type of friend I am, is all women and I love my beautiful girlfriend, but you know, all women.
You didn't love her so much to not dump a load into Kate Meany's back door.
Allegedly.
That seems allegedly. You're absolutely right.
And
Allegedly,
respectfully.
Terms of service, also respectively.
And I'm sure that was beautiful. It was a beautiful thing, I'm sure.
It's a beautiful thing. Okay. He
Lucky guy, but still, what a fucking scumbag.
dumped the load in Kate Meany's back door. Many people say, okay, that's what they call it. Not me, folks. But you got a lot of people saying,
you know,
lucky guy.
A very powerful man can get taken out by a woman. So, you know, you always need to be very careful. I don't know if you guys would agree with that, Keanu and Chrissy, but how would you tell him to act with his new relationship?
yeah, you're right, Alex Stein. He's a regular Hackbeth, if you will, as it were.
Lose your virginity to Felicia? Is that correct?
The mystery science theater vibe Joey C's got going on
I've
down
been
there.
in 2 major relationships, but I've
It's like whenever Liam was on MLC and he was really zoomed in, I would say, "Hey, look, it's really Big Brother." That's what Joey's got a similar thing going.
Yeah.
I've messed
Like
around
before and way before.
Yeah, that's not. Come on, like you've
I
never.
love Carm. I can make fun of him.
Yeah, like you've never done anything with your hands.
Constantly.
Okay, Joey, how do we pump up Carmic?
The nipples
He's
are
kind of
talking.
The new viral sensation of the Dabbleverse. Like,
wild.
how are you
Set
going to
of
help?
nipples
him?
on the couch that are
He's
speaking.
got all the tools.
I'm transfixed.
He's got the talk. He's just got to put the confidence in him. He's got to put himself number one. Don't
That's
worry
a
about
fact,
the Brennans.
Jack.
Don't worry about
Good to see you,
anybody
Salvatore.
to dabble. You do you. Like I told you when we did a show together on your show, Carl.
When Joey pontificates,
you.
just
Screw what everybody
speaks
else
as if he has
Listen,
sort of
my
sage
my
advice.
biggest thing that turned out to be good and
Like
bad
he's
is
not a
when I
complete
started a podcast with Stuttering John. I got tore up by the Dabbleverse for 2.5 years. Okay, but I used it to my advantage. You know, you've heard the stories I got with all the trouble. I don't care. I'm me. Nobody tells me what to do. Nobody tells me how to do it.
I gotta be
And that's the way it
me.
is. I've been on every show, and I
Been on them all.
don't have to. I can
You haven't been on this show,
disassociate
you
myself.
fucking
I go in
bitch.
good circles now.
Respectful.
Alex, I told you that we talked. It don't get no better. Mrs. Bisconte, tell your husband I'm disappointed being Italian. I reached out to him a couple times.
Wait, why are you mad at Gino?
Oh, wait. Gino, big timing Joey C. Joey C easy triples up Gino's audience.
Yeah.
That's my
Gino's on.
problem with Gino.
What is Gino? Yeah, Gino gets like 7 people watching him, right?
I saw Gino with 20 people and he was talking about football. Normal Gino is, again, his Jim Stansel numbers is like 15 people.
Yeah, nobody gives a shit what Gino has to say.
Yeah. So actually, again, I'm going to stick up for Joey C now. But yeah, Gino, who the fuck do you think that you're on some? And again, granted, to your point, he opened for Artie. That's big. He has better. But again, this same guy would make fun of Stuttering John for rattling off his credits, right?
Right.
So
No, the
Are you
verdict's
mad at
out on Gino. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a fuck. Like it's
Gino
over.
is flat broke. And
Yeah.
Salvatore, I don't know if you saw, I guess it was last week's Joey C stream. It was classic Joey. He was screaming. He was calling people F's, calling people this, calling people that, telling them to go fuck themselves. That I agree with you 100%. That's the Joey C that I want. I want to see him yelling at the top of his lungs.
I think for health reasons, we
just
don't
thought
get
that-
that. I think he's very conscious of his blood pressure and his heart
couple
disease.
times he never got back to me.
Are you kidding?
Congratulations on your
Keanu, get Gino. I'm serious. Joey C and I've been to city council meetings in Clearwater, Florida. Joey C, Joey C worked for a professional Major League Baseball organizations, the Chicago Cubs, the Texas Rangers, and this guy is a bona fide guy.
Joey C, he's very old.
No, I
he's
know.
very elderly.
Okay, okay, Kiki. I'm feeling very baited by this appearance. You're looking like that. You're clowning on Gino for being old and out of it. This seems like a targeted ad. And look, I don't
He may
I
not
don't
have just
hate it.
seen the phone. I'll give you his landline. How about
Yes, give him the landline because we do need to make that connection. Okay, Karmic, while we still got you, because I know that
I think
you
he's
know,
2
there's a
years
little
older.
controversy you coming on the show. I hope you don't get in too much trouble, but I do want to say this about Kevin because I'm sure Kevin is seeing this. And
Are
you
they
know,
really?
Kevin at one point was, had the world was his oyster.
Yeah,
He was
no,
on
you're
Saturday
right.
Night Live. He had a big pilot with his brother in California,
50,
and he has
the number one son?
well, whatever it is, but I'm just saying, and I think Kevin Brennan is incredibly talented, very funny, but every single bridge that he's ever created or walked on has been burned. And that is part of his style, is that he wants to see it all burn. And that is very entertaining to watch from the outside, but it's not very fun if you're on that bridge. So I'll just tell you this.
No, you're right, Alex. He should be like Chrissy Mayer and still be a clinger on to Anthony after getting unceremoniously fired. Not even by him, but by this Canadian fuck.
Boom.
You're right, Alex. Hey, again, it's your world. We're just living in it.
Much that
You
you
fuck.
should continue to do stuff with Kevin, but Kevin also, I don't even think, went to his own brother's funeral. So just remember stuff like that
Wow,
when
that's
you
a low
remember
blow.
the type of guy, integrity and class. Like when a family member passes like that, would you go to a?
We don't talk about those things around here.
No shade, because I get it. Two brothers can hate each other, but
Well, it was Shark Week, to be fair.
I don't know. But Carmic,
Lectern guy got a little zing in there.
Just sit there and look like Will Herron. You fuck.
okay,
Is
so
he
how
a
do you- how
permanent?
are
Is
you
he
dealing
like
with this?
Alex
Did you get a
Stein
lot of-
sidekick? Is that?
No, he's just there because he's a January 6th guy.
Oh,
and now he's like an influencer because of that. Yeah. Again, was not in the words of my esteemed co-host, not fun, not funny.
Mm-hmm. I said that.
But yeah, you're great, Alex. I'm sure that if Betsy DeVos didn't drop millions of dollars into Blaze TV, I'm sure that you would be getting the same numbers. Definitely, 100%.
Heat for coming on the show.
I did get a little bit of heat. Kevin was saying, I'm just going to kind of, change my relationship with me. Our working relationship, I think, would be the terminology. But yeah, he was kind of saying that. But I'm like, he said it a month ago and I'm still kicking. So
He
it don't
needs
matter.
you. He has nobody else who's going to sit there and podcast for 5 hours, Carmic. So trust me, he needs you. That's why he's with Mr. Kill Everything, who I like Mr. Kill Everything. That's why he's with Clearwater Chad every day. That's why he's with Chad Zumock, who literally steals people's identity and credit cards. So
Okay, now you're winning me
podcast,
back. Now
Yeah.
you're winning me back. Okay?
I'm an Alex Stein guy.
Now I'm back in the Alex Stein business.
guy, you obviously do not have a lot of friends. So if you're going to be his friend, I think that is important. I think that will help you grow. I just don't want you to get burned like I got burned for only being friendly to Kevin. I've never even done anything wrong to Kevin, and he's attacked me.
How'd you get burned? Oh, he attacked you? Again, wait, Alex, you're a conservative culture warrior. Words are violence now? Alex, you sound very blue-haired right now. It always ends up being these guys, including Carmax, all these guys who talk the toughest. And then, oh no, mean words.
Well, I think once it gets too real, once he started talking about or platforming guys who are talking about, he's fucking Kate Meany and all that stuff. I think that's where shit starts getting too real for old Alex. You know what I mean? And Kevin, he's looking for jokes. He's not looking to lose his relationship over, over Kevin Brennan and Chad Zumock.
Chad Zumock, as he's known.
My girlfriend, and he also sent me some very disgusting things about Charlie Kirk that I will never forgive Kevin Brennan for.
Did he really?
He did. But I have no hard
I mean,
feelings
that's
towards
fresh.
Kevin. I just know what Kevin is, and I'm just gonna,
Maybe
it's
just
like proceed with caution. If I get bit by a
late night
snake, like I
texting
knew the
Alex
snake would
Stein.
bite me.
Fuck Charlie Kirk.
So I'm just gonna kind of stay
They
away from
stuck
it.
it to him.
But Carmic,
That's hilarious.
before we go, I guess this is my last thing.
If
We've
nothing
talked
else,
about
it's
your
hilarious.
emergence in the Dabbleverse. We've talked about your very public relationship. We've talked about you, doing a show with Kevin. I feel like we've gone through the gambit of your future, but have you been able to monetize this? Have the super chats been well? Like, how can we keep this going? How can people support you to keep you going, Carmic?
Have the super chats been well? What news of your super chats? That's what the Raven, the little scroll on the Raven reads from Alex Stein. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, thank you, Alex. To keep me going, youtube.com/@Karmic-X83. So doing that, you can tune into Karmic X Live, 8 p.m. Eastern every evening. And I am there rocking and rolling every single night. So guys, check me out.
And before we go, I want to get both of your opinion. What is your opinion on the terrible tragedy of Charlie Kirk, Carmic, and then you, Joey?
The things that happened in my mind was like the reality. He's a 31-year-old man.
Yep.
He's a family man. And he was ripped away by these evil sons of bitches. There's an evil, disgusting mindset out there. And you know what? The right, we practice nonviolence, you know, but these motherfuckers, forgive my French.
You can cuss. You can speak French on this show.
These motherfuckers need their nose bloodied.
Oh,
this fucking shit is going on way too much.
Okay.
I don't want to speak
first
out
of
of
all,
school.
again, I don't know what he's talking about, that the right has been practicing nonviolence. But okay, when you have Alex Stein telling you, hey, you gotta reel it in. Again, that's exactly what the fuck he said. He wants more violence, but again, like all the dudes with the levers of power. Again, Carmic, who hates elites and power structure, which I can relate to. But meanwhile, he has the same messaging that they do. Same messaging as Fortunate Son. That it's you guys go out. I'm going to be chilling at home, dancing around. You guys go commit violence on the left. I don't know. It's unclear. And the fact that Alex Stein has to go in and like, hey, let's dial that shit back. That's one of those stop, do not pass go, do not collect $200 ass moments.
Right. It's all just everybody's got a hot take, you know what I mean? But Carmic's is his take is the guy who shot Charlie Kirk should get punched in the face. It's like,
exactly.
No, I understand the sentiment of what you're saying, and I don't think you're saying to purposely be aggressive. But at the same time, it's like Charlie would not have.
No, Alex. He was saying it to purposely be aggressive. You don't have to ball wash. You don't have to buddy troll or chow that hard. Like that was pretty obvious what the fuck he was saying. But I digress.
Yeah.
Aggressive, I know, and I don't want to keep speaking for him. I just know that even if something bad happened, he wouldn't want to fight. But he was a fighter at the same time. So
there's like a clip now going around. Even more so, there was like a guy who just this old guy challenged him to a fist fight during one of his debates, and he's like, you look so sad. You're an old man. He's like, I don't need to physically fight you.
Gino challenged him to.
No, not Gino. No. Okay, now Joey, what do you want to say about the legend Charlie Kirk?
Obviously, being a family man, a man that helped many thousands of people. He was definitely strong in what his beliefs were. For anybody to
Joey, what did he help them with? He debated idiot college kids and made them look dumb because they were unprepared. And that was his job. He had all his lines up. Again, Joey, you're ball washing way too hard.
Die the way he did in front of the public eye, in front of his wife, his children. I'll never speak to their dad again. It was a
100%
tragedy.
I love that take.
So my heart goes out to
shot in the neck. He shot a guy in the neck. But in front
I'm old school.
in front of
I believe they just passed the trial. They should put ice picks in his balls, put his head in a vice, pop his eyeball out, and slow death the guy to die for what he did.
In a video game. We're on
in a video
YouTube.
game.
Yeah, on Minecraft, allegedly.
Okay, Carmic, are you? That is actually a good segue. Carmic, are you pro capital punishment? Or are you anti capital punishment?
I'm pro capital punishment, and I'm also for creative capital punishment. I think I want public displays of what happens when you disobey certain civilized laws in this country. What happens to people?
Yeah,
medieval.
F around and find out. And Carmic, don't dox yourself, but are you in the Minnesota area?
I am a Minnesota guy.
Wait, can we, after this show, Keanu, can you get him set up with Nick
that's what he's
and,
thinking about,
Steel Toe
Mr.
Morning Show? Have you ever heard of Nick Rekieta, Carmic?
Yes, I have spoken with Nick on my stream. I had him on once, and I've been on Steel Toe's show once for 5 minutes, and
exactly
I can give or,
They both have,
give or take, leave or take them.
Why not?
How do you feel about hot tubs?
Yeah, why not? Why don't you just go? You guys, it's cold up there. You need that hot tub. I don't know. I feel like Steel Toe and Nick Arcata are fine young men that just made some mistakes, and they deserve a second chance. And Carmic, I think you could be there. You could maybe swap. I don't know if Felicia would want to do that, but you could maybe talk her into it. I don't. But does he have anybody to swap with? I guess Steel Toe doesn't have a. He doesn't have a partner to make the trade.
He's got a slam piece.
Yeah, he's going to be sitting this one out, I'm afraid.
I think he has a.
Sitting in the corner, enjoying whatever he's watching.
So Slam Piece, he is with Slam Piece. Isn't that
Back
pretty bad?
with implies that they broke up.
Well, no, I think Slam Piece is like just sort of like an assumed name for any girl that he's dating.
So
I think the original Slam, the and Gauche, not to donks anybody, but the that one I think is gone, and then there's a new one.
Wow, that's it's good for Aaron that he's getting it on the regular.
He calls his significant other Slam Piece.
I actually said, because he didn't want to say her name, I said call her to Slam Piece, and then it just stuck. But I met the gal. She's fine.
Is she Slammable Piece?
She's a good-looking gal.
She's slammable?
You know what I like? Step parent, maybe that kind of SP.
What I like about her is
Look
she
at
was-
Chrissy making fun of her former friend. Her Chrissy, one-time guest host on the Steel Toe Morning Show. She is great. She's so upstanding. I love
Chrissy
a woman with
guest host?
conviction.
Chrissy was a guest host on Steel Toe? I didn't know that.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, I didn't know they had a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
It does not mince words with him whatsoever.
What does that mean, though? She's like, you're a fucking idiot? What does that mean?
No, she's like,
Yeah, it
she's tough on him when he needs like probably the tough kind of love.
Well, that's good. Okay, so Carmic, do you have any interest? Do you want to do a collab with Steel Toe Morning Show and Nick Arcata? Is that something you'd be interested in if we could set that up?
Well, the thing is that I have done work with them before. And
No,
I'm
it needs to
not
be IRL, though. Sorry, I didn't make that. You guys need to be IRL, like in a hot tub stream. Like anybody can have a guest on the show. You come on my show. It has to be in person.
Alex is
for it
trying
hit
too
right.
hard to make this happen.
Okay, well,
Oh,
but
that's
Carmic
true.
can
Yeah,
go.
right.
He can go hang out with them individually. I don't know. We need to connect to Carmic. You will blow up, dude. If you can just go smash Nick Arcata's wife one time and share that image with Gino Bisconte, you would go so viral, and I think that you would break the internet. Okay, before we let you go, Carmic, how can people find you and support you?
I'm on YouTube, everybody. YouTube.com/@Karmic-X83. So come one, come all. This is going into green screen mode when I do my show. So I do not live like this.
No, you kind of live like it, but nothing to be ashamed of, dude. Hey, own it.
That is the again. I give him credit for that because how do you say that this is not? You don't live like that, bro. That is literally in a definitional sense how you live.
Right. You don't see the green screen IRL. You live in the virtual world.
That's the vibe that I got from that.
Oh, what a sweet fucking boy.
Carmax, what are we gonna do?
Like Joey said, seriously, be unapologetically yourself. I think that's the way to
I
be
like
most
your
successful.
vibe. You look like a race car.
Nobody's got to
I like
tell
his vibe.
Carmic
Joey's in a
that to
leather
be
jacket. Carmic has this
unapologetically
kind of like
himself.
this-
He is
Yeah, he is a Minnesota bad boy. Have you ever had a DUI, Carmic? That is a good
very
question.
much that.
I have not, but I had a couple of. I drank twice and got in trouble as a teenager.
Yeah,
but,
me too. That happens to everybody in teenagers. You're only if that didn't happen to you, you're not a badass. Okay, Joey. Before we go, how can people find you and support you? And what do you got that we're looking forward to? Because I know you were taking a break, then you're back. Like, what's the
Sunday
latest?
nights, 10:00. I do the humor, all the morons from the Dabbleverse. I do an hour-and-a-half show. That's all I'm doing right now because I'm involved deep in this campaign I'm running for. So.
Yeah, running for president, and he's using ChatGPT as his vice president. I actually like that idea. And the last thing is, what is the latest on the Stuttering John lawsuit? Are you named in that lawsuit by chance, Joey?
I was just on John's yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Actually, the last 3 days I've been on. I was on with John. So, I started to bring up something and he shut it down. I know nothing about it. I don't really care. It's not my fight. So, I wish the best for all of them. I hope it comes out.
Can't catch us all.
And did I miss anything with Carmic? Was there anything I should have asked him or something that would help the audience get to know him better?
I think everybody should this is the guy. This is the guy we've been waiting for. I think this is the guy that's going to go to the levels that they need to be.
I think so too.
Chrissy is the one that did come up with the famous You know,
Dabbleverse.
are you dabbling? I didn't know you were dabbling comedy. And you know, it's been history made in the last 3 years. So
You guys talk about the Dabbleverse
I know,
like it
Chrissy,
isn't
you
on
changed Joey C's
a downward trend.
There, you know, I mean, the matches were there. I just sparked it.
I know, and even like Carmic is now he's like the new, you know,
Lord and Savior Karmic X.
the new. I don't even know what the term is. Like the newborn of the. I don't want
He's
to.
him.
You're not the
But he's
Jesus
real.
of the Dabbleverse, but you're the poster boy or the prodigal son, maybe.
But
Okay.
he's real. He's not phony. He's not phony. He speaks his mind. He tells
I'm
it like
phony.
it is. He speaks from his heart. And he reminds me a lot of a young Joey C. He don't care who he goes up against.
And remember
I
that.
started as a fan of the Dabbleverse, and that's how it kind of became to be. And then I was like, I have broadcast interest, and then it spurred onto that, and
And
all
now
of a
you're in
sudden,
love.
Kevin Brennan gets interested, and there
Not
I'm
for
on the
long.
show, and it's been a whirlwind, a roller coaster ride, if you will.
I know, Ozzy.
And remember this, Felicia's all on you now, though. But you know, your stock is rising, and
No, wait. Your stock? I work in the stock market. Is this Animal Crossing? Am I trading turnips?
James
Alex
is a
Stein.
giant peach.
Yeah, you're not. Again, this guy is not. He's not good. He should just quit.
there is a sad reality as women get older. Their
Oh, this
stock
Sim shit
starts
on
to
Felix.
kind of, you
Snappy
know,
moves.
go down past the age of 40.
I'm right here.
No offense. I say men's
I
your
disagree
stock is actually going up right now. Like when Felicia was in her
get it.
20s, she was the belle of the ball. But now in her 40s, you know, it's a little different. So you are hitting that stride. So remember that your stock is rising. So do not let any of these ladies
stock is
manipulate you.
rising.
And I'm not saying Felicia's doing that. I'm just saying, remember, you are the
Hang on
man.
to your sperm.
Right.
You are the man. You be the man. And you be
That
the
was funny,
boss.
Chrissy.
And Joey C would agree.
That's how it
Joey
was
C is the
I gotta
boss.
say for this, Carm, I'm gonna say this: for a man to go to the top, he must have a good woman that supports him. A woman's gonna be the whole backbone. You got the right woman on your side, you're gonna go to the top. You have to have a woman that's gonna put you first and gonna carry you and tell you the right things, keep you positive, keep you focused.
You need a good hoe,
You need a good
Carmack.
woman.
You need a good,
Absolutely,
solid
that's
woman with a
cornerstone
nice set of
to any
keys on
successful
her.
man is a good
Exactly.
woman in a
That is
relationship.
true.
I agree.
Hey, Adam, we can.
You got to make sure your bitch has
All right, no,
like,
it's fine. No, we're gonna
least
get to that. All
30
right, guys, we
keys
love
on her
you,
at all
Joey. We love you, Karmic.
Thank you,
And Joey, Gino's gonna have you on his show. I'm gonna make Keanu.
I'll give you the landline.
Yeah, we're gonna get you guys linked up this week. I promise
Thank
you,
you.
Joey.
Nice meeting everybody.
All right, see you guys.
All right, I'll talk to you later, brother.
Everybody, go follow them. We love them. I know, Chrissy, you didn't even realize not only.
Okay, that's enough. So yeah, that's
what
that
a
again.
good show.
What a great again. I love all the people on that show. We're going to before we wrap up, we're going to do our classic segment. Classic segment entitled
Coming up next, This Ol' Hoss, only on NJR. This Ol' Hoss is sponsored in part by Sam Bibley.
So we are going, even though this has nothing to do with Stealth Chaos himself, these two videos are from the great Sam Bibley. First of all, here's and you gotta love these titles. Sinister Rochi threatens innocent jokester Sam Bibley. You know what? You're right. That is a flawed premise on my part.
For sure. Guys, we are trying to raise to send Rochi to hospital. If you can.
I gotta be a pineapple.
Oh no! Don't say that. Don't say that. Sam Bibley. See, this was a good joke. Brent Monkhouse, you should send Rochi to hospital. Why? Does his face hurt? It's killing me. Boom! Roasted.
Do you know what I love? Right? Is I know Sam Bibley's kryptonite, and if I get my way, we won't see his name again.
Oh shit! Here you go, Lou. You can pass that on. You can pass that on, Lou. You can pass that on.
And then we have another great one right before we go. And the title of this one is another great title. Coy Rochi refuses to appreciate Sam Bibley. Okay, let's pull that back. He's a drunk detective that won the Death Pool. Wait, Chad, 5 minutes ago, you knew that it was BS that Tukey was just busting balls that he won, which is an obvious, which would, again, it's not hard to consider that. Now he ranks among the 4 people who potentially won.
EFS number 1.
Look at Sam Bibley in the chat.
Yes, everyone, let's help Sam Bibley with this. Let's all take a deep breath and type in the chat what we appreciate about Sam Bibley. I appreciate that your name is Bibley because for some reason I like saying Bibley. So good work, Sam. I appreciate it. That's about it. That's all I've got. Sorry. Shit.
Rochi, Eddie, you got any love for Sam Bibley?
No.
Yeah, but beat Dabblers.
Always been
KB in the background just makes that.
R.I.P. Ski Mask.
Yeah, R.I.P. Ski. Before we depart, Ranger, has Ray asked you for advice on how to do a good and watchable show yet? No, maybe he's gonna teach me when hopefully I'm on this weekend with Ray.
Where are you gonna be on Ray's show?
Yeah, I mean, Ray has tried to send me the link a couple of times this week, and bro, I was in the city with my mom. Like, I can't, even if I wanted to, I would.
Right.
Come on. But
No,
yeah, okay. Another one in the books. Thank you guys at home for watching.
Excellent show.
Great job, us. Next week we should be back at our normal Wednesday, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. Flimsy, what are your plugs?
Jim Stansel on Twitter. You know where to find me.
Yes. And again, yeah, thank you guys, and thank you also to the great Carlos Danger for an incredible fucking appearance. Yeah, I think I started my wrap up early because I wanna hit it just as 4 hours. So I'm gonna do a little birthday show for Doodle next week.
Hey now.
And thank you, my friend from down under. 4 hours live with
Awesome.
you idiots. I think you're doing pretty fucking good. Hey,
Thank
the
you.
greatest room in the world is a room for improvement.
Mhm.
Good night, good day, good afternoon, whatever it is for you guys, and we will see you next week.
See you later.
Get the fuck back in your fucking hole!
I stand for virtue alone.
Is this understood?